blessed with breath in these lungs. Life too short to play it on speed run. Only get one, no option to rerun. With Babylon goals who hide to reach them. Down to earth, stay grinding when storms come. Rat race, only one to run from. Better say cheese, but saying split in the funds. Living in the moment, I ain't worried about none. I'm straight chillin', back against the wall, too acquainted with the feeling. Might get lost tomorrow, find a way if I'm willing. Only fear God, not spreading his lost children. Price on my head, exported a few trillion. Doing side missions whenever I'm feeling. I'm built different, cruise with no ceiling. Sun shining on me, boy, I'm indifferent. Go! Come on, let's go. I don't know what comes next, but I couldn't care less. I refuse to feel stress. There's no fear in my chest. Hit a boom with my steps. Walk away from the pain I've been through. This feeling I'm feeling is brand new. This the moment I break through. I ain't really with it back forth. You can keep the hustle, homie. I can't bear it all. Bull-headed in the market like you asked for. Then I saw you move the target like a matador. Come on, I'm ready to go get it like a Labrador. Dog days done and I'm tired of the tug of war. Broke off the leash and I ain't going back no more. I've been better ever after like Barrymore. Hold up, let me reset. Living in the matrix, used to sequence. I cracked the code, popped out the subnet. Walk around like I found a 20, that's a dubstep. Living in the moment, did you notice that ain't up yet? You can put the pressure on me, I ain't dropping one sweat. Used to be stressed hard, beating like a drum set. Breathe, stretch, let it go. Everybody need a refresh, go. Come on, let's go. I don't know what comes next, but I couldn't care less. I refuse to feel stress. There's no fear in my chest. Hit a boom for my steps. Walk away from the pain I've been through. This feeling I'm feeling is brand new. This the moment I break through. I don't know what comes next, but I couldn't care less. I refuse to feel stress. There's no fear in my chest. Hit a boom for my steps. Walk away from the pain I've been through. This feeling I'm feeling is brand new. This the moment I break through.
Wondering if there's medicine I can take. Wait until the sun goes down. That's when I can let it out. You can call me crazy, I call it fate. Transformation taking over me. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way up the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I got to hell to raise. They've got a price to pay. From dusk till dawn, from dusk till dawn. I can feel the ice run through my blood, surges through my body all at once. My heart pumps in the dead of night. My feet run into the fire, right into the fire of my soul. Let the transformation take control. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way up the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I got to hell to raise. They've got a price to pay. From dusk till dawn, from dusk till dawn. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way out the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way out the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I got to hell to raise. They've got a price to pay. From dusk till dawn, from dusk till dawn. They say I'm young, they say I'm dumb, but what they don't know, it's where I've been and who I am, all the ways I've grown. Blood and the sweat, tears and regret made me hard as stone. On my own, on my own. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot, oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one, I'm a legend. Get what I want, oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot, oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one, I'm a legend. Get what I want, oh, oh, oh. Do a double take, see me on fire, see that I can't break. Knew I'd be great, knew I would rise through all of the pain. All of the love, start with it now, keeper of all faith, never changed. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot, oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one, I'm a legend. Get what I want, oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot, oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one, I'm a legend.
Let's get it.
coming. Who are you leaning on? Is it him or you leaning on? He's like the God for you. He leaves you at the moment you fall apart. It's been the same right from the start. And I'm praying for you, I'm praying for you. That is someone other than him that you choose. But if you do, you better watch out. When the pain stays at your face, you stand at the bottom. And the darkness that you hate is moving on and on you. And the fears from far away are alive at the surface. Who are you leaning on? Is it him or you leaning on? He's not the God for you. He leaves you every time that you fall apart. It's been the same right from the start. And I'm praying for you, I'm praying for you. That is someone other than him that you choose. But if you do, you better watch out. Watch out. You watch out.
Won't you come and make my heart shake? Let me leave you feel like an earthquake. This world is a time bomb ticking. So why are we waiting? Oh yeah. Why are we waiting? Come on, come on, come on. Let's look at the waste. Oh yeah. Why are we waiting? Come on, come on, come on. It's heating up, oh I can feel it from the inside. You're moving closer, the look didn't stop. It's like you have a way of planning it the whole time. Oh, and I can't tell whose side you're on. You wait so long. Why do you do this to me now? Please don't turn it out, be screaming out. Oh yeah. Why are we waiting? Come on, come on, come on. Let's look at the waste. Oh yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to the Battleground. We are here at the Esports Cup Gauntlet Season 2. Of course, we're here without any further ado. We've got the games loaded in, we're locked and loaded, but we wouldn't be here without our sponsors. We're powered by Crucial. We are getting our GPU partner Zotac to get all the PCs geared up with the best graphics possible. And of course, our media partner Gossip.gg, who are putting out the message everywhere for this beautiful tournament. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, we've had a little bit of a delay, but that is not going to give you any more to what's going to come, because we're going to be starting off the games real quick as me and Azora, we're going to taking you through day number 3, and today we've got some interesting set of teams playing as well.
Of course, the teams are amped up, it's bumped, and again, it might be a ruthless game as well, because they are in the midst of all of this action. So yes, I'm hoping that things can go a bit more amped up, but moving forward, we definitely want to see what they're fighting for.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's have a look at the prize pool once again, of course, which is 1 lakh INR. And it is, a decent chunk of, money, of course, that you can win off of that 1 lakh. You get 50K into your bank account, but that's just not what they're here for, because it's not just one season, it's not 2. There's going to be more of this coming in. So it's not technically just 50K. You have a chance of consistently winning a lot more money if you, keep participating and keep winning.
That's a very valid point. It's a valid point, but first place winners, they're hitting a jackpot, man. 50,000 INR from that prize pool. Second place, 35,000, and third place will be 15,000. So slowly, it does deplete, but it gives you the opportunity for you to shine. And teams today, who and all are playing? Oh, well, it's going to be a great question, which is soon going to be answered. So let's just cue into that screen real quick. And from our dear, announcements, how we have already seen, first day it was A and B, second day C and D. Now, what do you think?
I feel like,
It's a no-brainer.
it should be A and C. As far as I think, that's how kind of it goes. You're gonna see A and C, you're gonna see B and D,
Okay.
you're gonna see A and D, you're gonna see B, C. So wow.
I like the combination. I really love the combination.
Yeah, it's clear. I went to school.
Yeah, yes, you're educated. That's right.
Yes.
You have taken the educated guess, but today's schedule, before all of that unfolds, Erangel, Miramar, Taego, Miramar, Erangel, yet again. It's like a perfect sandwich, man. I really crave some food, man.
Yeah, well, I agree that this is a a good set of maps that go in a certain direction that gives you not just straight up slow gameplays, but also gives you a little bit of a quickness to in the mix with Taego over there. But hey, let's have a look at what's going to be quickly our top 16 teams in this group. We've got Ruthless back in the mix, of course the leaders currently on the overall standings, who are looking to extend their lead from 74 to maybe, replicating another performance if they're able to pull off another 40-50 points today, cross that 100 point mark. Could be a possibility. And they've also got, Uncrowned Kings here, who are currently, I believe, second in the table as well.
Yeah, here's the thing, right? Ruthless, they're against a lot many teams today, so let's see how their performance is going to be. But moving forward, I really want to see how the entire thing is unfolded right in front of us. The amount of scores been taken, the amount of points been taken, who's leading, who's not, what's the scenario. We'll soon see that as well.
Yeah. Here's the overall standings at the end of yesterday's games. The one and only team that's in that first position with no chicken dinner to their name. They're the only team in that first page, apart from the God Squad, who have managed to be in that top 8 without having to find themselves a juicy piece of a chicken dinner. But I feel like they might find one today. I'm feeling a little confident in the fact that Ruthless might actually look for, at least one little, win today. But coming down to page 2, there's a couple of names here that have a chance to move up and forward.
Well, true, Cruelx being one of them, and alongside Chill Squad. Chill Squad, they haven't been able to perform whatsoever, and Monster United, they're also following the same path, just having 1 pointer of a lead. So hoping that these teams are going to be in the zone today and showcasing their gameplay, because it's big names all across yet again. Day number 2, we did see a lot many teams going head to head, getting that winner and a chicken dinner, but today I believe Ruthless might steal it all. That's definitely a team to watch. But what do you think, according to you, is going to be the perfect team to watch?
I feel like, of course, Ruthless is going to be on top, but I feel like the God Squad might give a bit of a, great showcase today as well. I am going to try to focus a little bit more towards that, 17 to 24 mark teams as well.
Right.
Well, they've got some, I would say, decent set of points. They're in a decent spot right now. It's not too good. It's not too bad. But today, consistency is going to be key, because if you're able to at least get 4 or 5 points per game, you're right now in the mid-20s. You're about to touch your 30s. And as we head into the first map, these teams would want to at least grab 5 points per game to maybe, head on towards that first page, maybe the top 10.
Well, true that. Uncrowned Kings for now. All eyes on them. Baby Reg going ahead and leading the squad. What's it going to be? Where's the team heading? But before that, the flight path. Where is it dissecting? A perfect dissection moving in from the west side to the northeastern side. And I love it. I love the odds. Yasnaya Polyana will be one of the places where people are going to go down. The time of reckoning can be seen even at Georgiapol, as well as two teams are heading towards that corner. The OGs and Top G. It's a good squad, but I do want to see the head-on collision against both the players.
Yeah, I agree. We're going to see Hawk take a little bit of a late jump into the game, and it feels like they are just scouting to see where exactly each of these teams are going. And it might be Lipovka where they set their sights. They do have a little bit of contention. I'm not quite sure who that is behind them. But while all of this is happening, look at the central part of the map. You've got Uncrowned Kings, you've got Ghost Gaming, you've got Suicide Squad. Some pretty great teams there. Suicide Squad, of course, one of the teams that did get a chicken dinner yesterday, but instantly they just kind of went down the rest of the games there. And Ghost Gaming, who showed consistency in terms of getting kills, but no real threats whatsoever posted. I believe they're in the second page. I think they're in the second. They're 17th, maybe 18th on the table right now.
That's true. I mean, Suicide Squad, day one, good performance in the map of Erangel. They got a winner chicken dinner. But here's the thing, right? The consistency is one thing which is not seen in them.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that they can go ahead exploit this map yet again. For now, there's going to be a run through, and it's Killua. It's Killua yet again.
Again, yo, okay.
What's up with him?
I'm gonna, request.
This is the 5th kill. Oh,
yeah.
and this might be the 6th.
Oh, he's gonna get more. Okay, he's just running around trying to. Okay, come on, Killua. Yeah, go on. And guess who it is? It's God Squad.
Oh,
so
no.
this is one of the top contenders here, and he might get in trouble with somebody trying to get into his vehicle as well. Raxio's just trying to play Ring Around the Roses with him. He's playing with the trees. And that's the and here
Killua.
comes the support. Translucent gonna give him a chunk of damage, send him back, saying, you know what? It's time for you to get back. Stop bullying my teammate.
Well, he just got schooled in an old school manner. Translucent, we all know the ex-teammate of Enigma. Good amount of firepower. And there you go. This is how you actually skedaddle.
Yeah.
Hawk knows what the odds are against them, and they don't want to take this one. Oh, all right. They're still going ahead head-on collision.
Yeah,
What's going on?
Because they know they can take them out.
Why
and
would
there's
you do
another?
that?
Yeah, of course.
Whoa!
Killua gets another. And can we get a counter for the number? Okay, and he...
7.
Oh, okay. All right. Of course. Yep. And just like that, God Squad, one of the top teams of this tournament, have just been annihilated by Killua in a vehicle. And
By a Killua?
I'm by Killua in his vehicle, and I'm gonna ask production to put up a counter on the top right.
Yeah,
Just
it's
the number
I
of
guess the 8th kill.
the number of vehicle just for Killua, nobody else, just for this guy. The number of vehicles that he's used to get some knocks and then finish him off. That's 3 for free, basically.
True that. He has taken out a major chunk out of that entire squad. And Killua back again with his shenanigans, giving the team the 3-pointer already. It's a good start. And right now, the loot simulation starts finally. After so much time.
Yeah.
They have gotten the opportunity to get those weapons, long range, short range, all of that. And Ghost Gaming has been one of the teams who have, surprised us.
I would say they've got potential to try and actually finish in that top 4, consistently, but they get caught out in unnecessary fights sometimes, where they've been in situations. Yesterday, I believe it was against one of the teams. I believe it was I'm not quite sure. I think it was the Fabulous Four, Fantastic Four.
The Fortunate Four.
Fortunate Four. They were, I think, one of the matches yesterday against them. They, got caught out in a really bad place. Even though the Fortunate Four were not having a great day, there were times where I felt like Ghost Gaming should have been on top of things, given that they had a good amount of kills yesterday, and they should have had a better chance.
Yeah, they definitely.
Day one, I mean.
Yes, day one, exactly. So they definitely have a good chance to fight, but again, the fights need to be accurate, like you mentioned. They need to have that perfect collision, and after that, the after effects. It might be in a loss of 1 or 2 players from their own teammates, but that's just a healthy loss, right? If you get 4 points and just lose 1 of your teammate, that's good, that's decent. But yes, we have seen multiple times that Chill Squad were not managing those kind of economy in the previous game itself. Previous day, the way Shikamaru was being pushed, Chill Squad, all of a sudden, they were always chilling in the back lines.
Yep.
At least getting hashtag 15 or 16, which means no placement points whatsoever. And kills, I haven't seen any
Close
kills
to
from the
none
corner.
as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they've only put up about 2, maybe 3 points. I've not seen them, dish out any sort of damage to this lobby. It's been an underwhelming first day for them. They're looking at their second day to be a lot better. But they're only going to get one more chance after this. 5 games today, and 5 more to follow against the final group that they face off. But they're going to need a lot of, momentum-based games. Pretty much not as bad as them, but I feel like another similar team, of course. We do have NKT. I think there's been one game that they've been that they had a decent placement, and as well, I believe they finished 6th, 7th, I'm not sure, and they got probably 2 or 3 frags at best. I think they're about that, near that 10, 11 points. But yeah, they too need, a lot of teams here that need a big day at the bank to, get themselves done. But hey, we've got the OGs here, who I think you have something to talk about.
Well, true. The other day I was watching Jackie Dada and his gameplay was through the roof, the way the pushes were coming through. But yes, in peer pressure situation, the OGs, they crack, man. They crack like a nut. So hoping that today is going to be a new day for them. All the mistakes is going to be rectified, and hoping for a better start. Jackie Dada definitely leading the pack and going ahead, trying to create some kind of a deviation here. For now, every single one of them just respecting the space. It's only one team, 2 teams, they have been eliminated. That's even Monsters United alongside. I believe they did not load into the server. As we could see, only one team going head-on collision with Team Hawk.
Yeah.
And they just got mowed all over.
Yeah. 2 OP yesterday. They did finish off with 1 chicken dinner to their name. And, of course, they were the ones to end the day on a really good note. And they start off on 1. It's not the most ideal situation starting off with 3 players. But, of course, we've seen them do great stuff even with 3. Yesterday, they were playing most of the game in that final map of Erangel with 3 left. And here they're taking on another 3-man squad, which is consistently been a 3-man squad, Shakti Water.
Well, true. Last time we did see how they did perform, having 4-man in their squad. But again, it's not a great time having 3 men. And Shay significantly has done a lot for the team. He has been a recent addition from Quad Threads to OP. And alongside, it's an entire roster of 4 guys. So, having that mix of rivalry against them, and then somehow you're ending up into their team itself and creating that room of friendshipness and the bond, the chemistry. It's a big thing, and he's managing it so well.
Yep. I gotta give them a little bit of credit, of course. They did manage also to have one good really game yesterday, Shakti Water. And
Miramar.
Yep, exactly. And they won that one out as well. Now, they are at a bit of fight's end with 2 OP, but it seems like they've given up on that. Here's another team that needs a little bit of a push, and that's the Top G. While these guys did finish 2nd in one of the games, I believe it was the final game. I'm not sure. Actually, I think it was a 2nd. Yeah, it was on Miramar. They finished 2nd. But the amount of kills that they got in that entire game was just 1.
I believe it was third. Top G were not able to do much.
Yeah,
And
they were stuck
second
in a
was
single
Domi. Yes,
compound.
Domi was from OR. So
Exactly,
Yeah.
yeah.
So Top G, I mean, it's a good addition, bringing no way breathe air into it because he was in Uncrowned Kings.
Yep.
And surprisingly, I believe the performance was not that great in the season 1, and hence you could see the shift of rosters. But yeah, he's doing good. He's
Well,
doing good.
Yeah, he needs his team to do a lot more. They need some big points today. So it needs to be a little bit more kill focused, not position focused, I feel like, for them. They try to be as safe as possible. I feel like it's not worked out for them so far. And that's exactly why I would be really excited to see if Top G can actually take a front foot against some of these teams. While all of that's happening, we've got our entire tournament leaders so far, Ruthless, with a 3-man squad themselves again. They're going to be going up to rotate. They were holding on for a bit to check, I think, for a couple of rotations going past them, but now they've taken up their vehicles. They're going to go on their little joyride. And
They're
yeah.
trolling. They're trolling. They know sitting at the top of the table. 74 points already on board. And all they have to do is chill. Not go aggressive, not think about being greedy. They're just playing it out slow and steady. And later on, when the rotation has been called in from XYZ teams, that's where they're going to capitalize. But yeah, there's the silence being broken here. The teams are slowly entering into the vicinity. Ghost Gaming trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, I think they heard Uncrowned Kings right across the little hill there. And Saurabh going to keep his eye trained, but on the far off edge, he's not going to be able to spot them. But who we are going to be spotting is Frag Fusion as they take front stage. Of course, they had a decent day yesterday. 16 frags across 5 games. Not bad at all. 1 placement point is all that they could find up yesterday, actually. And they did decent. And I feel like today they need to focus on a little bit of balance between the two. Because I feel they have advantages in their gun power. But hey, speaking of gun power, here's a fight. 2 actually. We've got 4 separate teams right now going against each other.
Well, through that, Top G against Shakti Water. For now, eyes on sight. Trying to get at least a nick of damage. 1 knock would enable the push come through. As they know, there's only 3 players inside the compound. Oh, multiple spotting from Top G, trying to get all the information that they need. And yes, Uncrowned Kings, they're not going to stay silent. Siri taking some shots with the Dragonov. But yeah, it's only 1 shot being connected. It's a long-range fight, and nothing to see, nothing to do more. And finally, the player who was caught off guard, Raccoon, is going to be taken down.
Yeah. Suicide Squad having one, a player out in the open like that, so far away. I'm not quite sure what Raccoon was actually trying to establish here, but he got singled out. He will lose his life, and he's going to watch his teammates do the rest for this game. As Uncrowned Kings start off with a nice little decent point. No problem whatsoever. They are actually a little bit away from another team. I'm not quite sure who that is on their west end.
Oh, wait. Let me jog
I
your
thought it was
memory.
Hawk.
No. It's Rakuzan.
Rakuzan, okay.
They're just waiting it out for third party. And I hope the moment they see multiple knocks coming through, that's where they're going to shine. But yes, in the midst of all of that action, 2 players are way too low on HP. Okay, he's still surviving. He's going to be taken down by Jing. Cruel X, back to the shenanigans. Good rotation being caught off guard. Rakuzan could not do much here, and I believe their opponent is going to be mowed all over. King, he did not take the steps of Killua. Nope, not at all.
Yeah, he's just going to let Proximus just, blade out to that. No, he's going to go back to actually finish him.
Yeah.
That's a good decision. Don't let him survive. Don't give any chance of, a revive come back there. Because it is, of course, a possibility. 3 points for them early into the game. That's actually a good start for Krillex, given that their first day was not as fruitful as they would expect. Top G keeping their eyes trained on any movements around. They're going to see Shakti Water go past them as you've got no idea. There is, okay, that's Hawk going across. Killua with his infamous vehicle. Gonna find a compound. And okay,
Oh!
this time it's gonna
What?
be, let's go. Karma strikes. That's
Ghostly
karma,
boy.
Killua. Killua, I love you for, you know, the amount of troll kills you've gotten with that vehicle, but Ghostly Boy just said, I think you need to be knocked for your mischievous acts in this
Karma
game.
served, man. Karma served. But yeah, he's gonna be on his feet real quick. But next time he falls down on his knees, he's gonna bleed. I mean, he's gonna bleed much quicker. So yeah, Hawk, Ghosty Boy. That's not his intention, but unfortunately the brakes, they were jammed. Hades for now trying to spot a player here. Rowdy AK, he's in the vicinity. The shots are going to be taken, but very less damage. It's an SKS. Does some good damage. But yeah, if you hit the right spot.
Killua does have the M24, and he's extremely proficient with it. He does love his bolt-action snipers. As teams start converging into the circle now, we've got 14 still alive. And if you look at the screen, most of them haven't taken an inch of damage, except for Rakuzans, who are currently survived by just one player. And Amit wants to change that. He can spot the head of Rowdy. Needs to be careful here, Rowdy. Amit is pretty good with that weapon. And Killua's surrounding the other side. So Hawk have got pretty much a reconnaissance going on in every direction, making sure that they don't get flanked, they don't get, you know, caught out by any particular outpost in these hills.
I've never seen a game of Erangel go so slow. It's already 16 minutes, and you can see 14 teams still alive. So the end circles are going to be amazing to look at. For now, Hans just goes ahead, takes down Jing alongside Office Boy. Okay, that's a bad sign. Chill Squad not able to breathe that much. Hoping to get a compound so they can hide. But alright, Ruthless. They've been taken down by Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
Still an ongoing battle. One by one, the nades are being tossed in. And Muscati, he needs a revival.
He most certainly does. Office Boy goes down again, but
Oh,
Sklansky's
no.
going to be taken out. It's going to be
Siri!
another knock, and just like that, Ruthless go down as our second team. And the start of the day, clearly not good enough for them. They get taken down by a team that had one chicken dinner yesterday. And post that, it's been kind of a downhill for them. But today, Suicide Squad say, you know what, we're going to take on the Tyrants. We're going to take on the top dogs. And, well, they seem to have found their, you know, first proper really successful fight.
Well, true that on the man count disadvantage nonetheless. Two players already out from the picture. And Uncrowned Kings, they did shoot from the hindsight. So, yeah, a win-win situation for UK and still thriving. NKT, GG, OGs, Chill Squad, Top G, the Frag Fusion, Hawk, and Chill Squad with 4-man in the corner. But the OGs, they're bringing in the heat against Suicide Squad. No matter what they do, the placements is not going to look that great. There is a tank right in front, a good cover for Hunter. But Legend, he needs to make a play of his life. But for now, he's running away, trying to hide from the opponents. Again and again, going for that heal. And alright, the OGs, they're going to be pincered by Uncrowned Kings.
Yeah, they've got a third party coming in over here a little bit above where Suicide Squad currently are. And this is not going to be good for both these squads because here comes Siri and he's going to take out Suicide Squad. That's another point for him. He's taken out pretty much 90% of the points for his team, and they're going to be playing the safe. They did lose Baby Rick early on to Hawk, but Suicide Squad have left as a result of getting pincered between two teams here, who did earlier, of course, eliminate Ruthless.
Oh, Rakuzan, he's in a lot of trouble. Two players already bouncing right on top of him, and it's going to be Shikamaru going ahead with another battle, but a good shutdown. The entire team is downright dusted. And the hope of them to survive, it's not going to be seen. Oh no, 4 kills already on board. Ghosty Boy, finally he shines as well. He's making his mark. We've already seen the way this team plays in this particular map. They're always in the front foot. They want to play aggressive, get all of those kill points, secure it, and be confident as ever. Narikutum trying to take some shots here against Chill Squad, but the fight, it hasn't yet broken down.
Oh, there's okay, there it goes. It
mortar.
flew down here. I thought it was gonna hit somebody, but it didn't. It does dodge out of just a couple of meters away from NKT. And while they've got... Oh, there it comes. Never mind. As I say it, it's going to be Ryzen from Shakti Water to take him down. The revive's going to be coming in pretty quickly. No problem whatsoever. There's going to be no follow-up shots from Shakti Water due to no vision available. On Crown Kings, though, they've got a little bit of a line of sight against a couple of members. Here's one more. Ryzen again trying to get that down. Does get a shot back connecting towards him. And he's going to be pushed off of his... sniper nest. There goes Rupesh this time. Yesterday was a really bad day for this man, but he's trying to turn things around. A lot of damage being dealt to NKT, and they're somehow still surviving, somehow still alive, even after taking that much damage.
Well, true that. Shakti Water still trying to be in the game. 3-man squad. They're still strong. Null Gamer on the other corner. Narikutum. They're on the siege. They don't know where to run. They just have a shack to run around things with. But unfortunately, that shack breaks instantly. So there's no cover for them whatsoever. Uncrowned Kings going ahead, trying to get multiple kills here. And there you go. Siri, he shines again and again. His shots are connected. And a lot of damage being dealt. Rupesh on the other corner, getting all of those kills, washing his hands off as well as he gets 1 kill onto his name. Siri getting 5 kills. This is a big sign for Uncrowned Kings. The team is confident, and the confidence has been rolled over for the next day as well.
Absolutely. Here's another team that's actually getting away with their free points here. It's gonna be...
Oh no.
CX, Krulex, who get one more. They've got no idea where Kohli's shooting from. And he's taken out 2 members there.
Oh, slam.
Yeah, Jin comes in. He's going to try to actually kind of make them feel uncomfortable. But the thing is that he's still a little bit away from where his team is. Forgive me, from where his opponent is. Oh, there's the spot. Is he?
No, he's dead. He's dead. He's flat out.
Yeah, I thought he would have taken it out. But here comes another flank. Kohli's going to be...
Oh, this is big.
Slowly moving in. Rizvi is going to be able to revive his teammate for the moment. No, he's still holding on. A great nade, and now Rizvi is going to be pushed out of that compound. Is he gone?
No,
is he done? And he is. Just like that, the final winners of yesterday, 2OP, will be leaving the server on number 9.
Oh, well, yeah, that's true. The way they're just going ahead and trying to make some kind of a statement here. It's not working out. It's not at all working. They had no information where Krulex is even hiding out. The slam did come through, and afterwards a perfect execution with no man loss. Yes, Jarnal was already taken down. It was towards the initial point of contact itself. But for now, the 3-man squad is looking strong. They have heals, they have every single thing. And still, as I can see, Ghost Gaming, they're silent.
Yeah, they've been pretty quiet. Their 4-man squad has stuck around with no contention whatsoever anywhere. They've not taken any pop shots. We've not seen them on the kill feed either, getting any knocks that have been revived so far. They did have a couple of, I would say early fights. I'm pretty sure it was against...
This is... What's going on?
They did have an early fight, and now they've lost Rowdy AK, who was actually the guy who was taking that fight early on in the map. And Ghost Gaming are in a little bit of trouble.
Goni is right on top of Uncrowned Kings. He has a lot of information, but he's not going through.
Yeah, because he is going to be ambushed if at all he tries to. That's actually an insane thing. That's an insane thing. Yeah, he's going to wait for his teammates to keep them busy. Give a knock. What they're waiting for is one knock. The minute he gets that knock down, then he's going to move in. But the problem is, the minute he opens that door or even jumps out of the window, they're going to know. Siri, on the other hand, has been knocked up by Krulex. Out comes Goni. He's going to try and wrap them around now. But it's going to be a little bit difficult for him. He's being covered off. He's checked. He will spam that one, but the other one's going to be able to trade him off, and they're going to kill him away. They're going to be able to get the revive onto Wihan, but UK still pretty much in control of things.
Definitely, they are in control, and Palash CR7 just goes ahead, mows the opponent down. I mean, how could he even down at least one player? Siri has been playing so well, but for now, he's knocked outside the zone. Soon, he's going to be giving away his life as well, as Palash is running inside the circle, and circles a lot of damage. And Hawk, they're still in game with 8 kills. Uncrowned Kings have been eliminated as Amit had his line of sight onto Palash. So no rotations, and there you go, the sheer execution coming through. Ghosty Boy, all of the mistakes he made in the early times, it's all gone. It's all gone as the confidence is searing high.
Yeah, they took this position on early with that 2-2 split between the compound and this bunker here, and they've been really strong with it. They've not moved an inch, and they haven't needed to. The zone's been favoring them, and in 2 seconds we're going to find out if it's going to continue. Yeah, just about. They've got the compound, I believe, still in their hands, and that's going to give them so much more value because the 2 teammates of theirs can rotate and play from that little zone, while Ghost Gaming, they are now starting their kill feed to be lit up as they one by one take shots upon every team possible. He's got a leg visible. Oh, just about saves himself, but on the other hand, it's going to be Hawk who take out Shaktiwara, who were hiding in that little spot. The final shot was taken by them, and now it's the final 4, actually final 3 on our screen.
Goalie, he also goes down. Ghosty Boy goes ahead, makes it all a big shot for him. But Saurabh, I bet he's going to be stealing this one, because it's a freebie. Killua not allowing that whatsoever. Gets, I guess, the 12th kill on board already. And this team looks strong. A player needs to be revived as well. On the other corner, GG, which is Ghost Gaming, they're still not showcasing their individual gameplay. It's only 1 kill onto the name. It's Goni who got that. For now, the information is that Hawk is playing near the vicinity, but no capitalization.
Yeah, there comes the spot from Rowdy AK. He's taking the fight back to Hawk. And now that he knows that where these players are, Ghost Gaming actually don't need to move at all. They've got a pretty solid cover in this zone here. So it's going to be Hawk that's going to be trying to move out of their position to, try and cover up a little bit of ground here. While all of this is happening, the one last member on Cruel X, King, is going to be crawling at this point, actually just kind of slithering into the zone because he just wants to be alive. But as I said, he's going to actually pick up a vehicle and come in. No silent maneuvers from him. He's going to go straight in, but there's a lot of spam coming his way. He's probably going to just slam in towards Hawk there. He's in between 2 teams now. That's a really bad position decision. And one nade's probably... No, it's not going to be nade. It's going to be Ghostly Boy who steals it away. And now it's a 4v3. The final 2, Ghost Gaming and Hawk.
Well, true that, a 4v3. Killua going ahead with them 24 shots, good damage all across, and he's constantly being a pain. Runwar, instant heal for him, but still the team is not deciding to leave the compound. They know the circle has been blessed upon them, and hence they're now moving an inch. It's gonna be Team Hawk moving yet again. They need to go close, and Saurabh, good capitalization. Already 2 knocks coming through. Hawk, they're in a tough situation. They did make a maneuver, but it was a very deadly maneuver.
Yeah, 1 revive's going to be coming in through, though. Amit's going to be able to fill back a little bit of power into his team by getting Ghostly Boy back on his feet. Hades is actually a little bit more closer. He's playing alongside where King just was from Cruel X, and he's got a vehicle to support himself, and I'm not quite sure if they know he's here. Saurabh has finished off Killua. Forgive me, not Killua. So that's another completely done and dusted point that they're going to be able to get. It's now a 3v3. No more revives available. But these smokes could actually end up helping Ghost Gaming more, in my opinion, than it would to Hawk, because they've got better, advantage of the high ground, which means if they come closer, then they're going to have vision by 1 player on top. That's what their sniper is doing right now, keeping eyes on them, while the rest actually move in a little bit to maybe flank, give them a little bit of a sneak play. But nobody from Ghost Gaming needs to actually make a move. Even They're on top of the roof. They're safe. They've got the zone still in their hands. This is a standoff about who gets the first knock.
Well, true that. It's just a big, mistake moving forward where Killua just went ahead, aggressive, a bit more excited onto what the situation can turn out to be, and he unfortunately has been taken out, and that's a big loss, because Hawk, they had a man-count advantage, but for now, like you mentioned, the height advantage being in the favors of GG, I believe it's going to be a game for them. And I hope that they can convert this one on a big note.
Well, I did mention that Ghost Gaming did have potential yesterday. They did get a good amount of kills, but the placements were a little off for them, and they've chosen to change that around in the first game itself. The zone has shrunk down to nothing, and now you've got to be pushing up towards the centric part.
It's 9th phase.
The radius is going to keep shrinking. You got 2.5 minutes. It's about that first blood. Who draws
many
it?
Snakes. Many snakes.
Do they have any smokes available? Because there's a lot of bullets being fired. If they
No.
blow up Hades' car, it's going to be a problem because he's going to be forced out of the open, and then it's going to be troublesome. Smokes do come out from Ghost Gaming. They've got a little cover, but the bullets do not stop coming in from Amit and Ghostly Boy.
Well, true that. There is going to be a zone nade nonetheless. Can do a lot of damage there. Can flush out the players, the opponents. But I believe that GG, they're just waiting it out. Well, Ghost Gaming, what's it gonna be? Spotting? Nope, the smokes are still gonna be a pain for Hawk to go ahead, achieve something. The unthinkable. Amit takes down one player. That's gonna be Saurabh. It's a tough time for this team. Hawk, what's going on? The instant retaliation. Ghost Gaming, they're not stopping. They want to go ahead, secure this one. One player still knocked on the ground. Rowdy, way too low on HP, but still the shots. It's been traded constantly to and fro. Only 13 bullets on this barrel, and it's gonna be empty. So SKS, it's the only weapon which can at least wreak something. But unfortunately, it's just Rowdy stuck in this 1v2 situation. What's it gonna be?
He's going to probably try to revive. I'm not quite sure. The heal comes in from Hades. But Rowdy's still alive. He's going for the fight. There's a blue zone grenade in front of him. He needs a little bit of cover, but it comes through in the end anyway, as Hades secures that with the final couple of bullets left in his SKS. Hawk secure the first chicken dinner today, and that's 2 for them as they become the first team to become our repeat chicken dinner winners. That's it for now, ladies and gentlemen. Map 1 already starting off on a really, really high octane ending, but we've got so much more to go. We'll be right back after the short break to break out what Hawk just did.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
everything happen and throw the rest away. You ready? Ooh, I got a plan. Need to put it into motion. Gonna cut to the chase. It could be bigger than the ocean. And if we work smart, and we are who we say we are, then it shouldn't be hard. No, it shouldn't be hard. Sing to the rhythm of love, and dance to the boy on the floor. Write the words of song out, and keep right down the door. 'Cause if we all go to the rain, oh, there will be stars. There will be stars. Fix mistakes, gotta tighten things up. Stick to the plan while we're all still young. 'Cause if we work smart and we are who we say we are, then it shouldn't be hard. No. Sing to the rhythm of love, and dance to the boy on the floor. Write the words of song out, and keep right down the door. 'Cause if we all go to the rain, oh, there will be stars. There will be stars. Watch out! When the pain is right in your face and you're at the bottom, and the darkness of the night is moving on you. Oh, when the fears ruins lock away are alive at the surface. Who are you leaning on? Who are you leaning on? And when the worst you can imagine feels like it's coming, who are you leaning on? Is it him or you leaning on? He's like the God for you. He leads you every time that you fall apart. It's been the same right from the start. And I'll pray for you, I'll pray for you, that he's someone other than him that you choose. But if you do, then you better watch out. When the pain stays at your face, you still at the bottom, and the darkness that you hate is moving all in on you. And the fears ruins lock away are alive at the surface. Who are you leaning on? Is it him or you leaning on? He's like the God for you. He leads you every time that you fall apart. It's been the same right from the start. And I'll pray for you, I'll pray for you, that he's someone other than him that you choose. But if you do,
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Esports Gauntlet Season 2 PUBG Battleground. It has been an amazing start already. Yesterday, it wasn't the day of Hawk. They did manage to get one winner chicken dinner, but today, starting the day right off the bat in the map of Erangel, getting that winner chicken is a big statement. It's gonna be me, Auzora Aiden, alongside Universe to showcase every single thing what's happening in the map.
Yeah, let's go through what exactly happened, because Hawk did find one little bit of space to play with, and I feel like that was everything for them. I feel like the only reason they were able to come through this far is because they actually found that double split up between their two duos, and they found a little bunker and a compound, both of which right next to each other. But the main thing that was the fact that the gods of the battlegrounds were favoring the zone, to their names, and I feel like they took complete and utter advantage of that. The fact that it was such a small bunker that they could just crouch peek, get up, take a shot, come back down. We'll have a look at all of it, talk about all that as we have a look at the stats, right?
Definitely,
We've got
man.
Hawk stats here. Let's see what exactly they pulled off in that final, couple of minutes on Erangel.
I mean, the trench was a really tough spot for Hawk to even go ahead, pull off some miracle, but there you go. Ghosty Boy getting 8 on board. It's a big digit, and I believe it's the highest among day 1 and day 2. So yes, Ghosty Boy going ahead, big numbers alongside Amit as well. Did see a lot of rotation being called in from Uncrowned Kings and instantly shut them down. Hades plays, did manage to squeeze in a lot of damage alongside Killua. Killua, this man is on a rampage, man. We should definitely launch an FIR.
Absolutely. Let's have a look at Killua's, racing maneuvers later, but the MVP clearly today for the first game is Ghosty Boy, who will be taking 8 kills to his name, 1,000 over 1,000 damage here, and he's been absolutely amazing with his aim today. And I feel like a lot of it's come through the fact that he's gotten a lot of good support and positioning as well. I feel like the understanding of this team as to where to play has been really, really good. Speaking of the, where to play, let's have a look at the map summary. Here's some stats for you guys to have a look at what's been going on Erangel as an overall perspective. Not too many differences between knocks and kills, just 4, which means every knock that was secured was practically a kill, except for 1 or 2 revives at best.
And I believe MU was not even in this picture. Yeah, that's the reason you can see total kills being 53. Monster United, we do not see them in the server at all. As I told you, the first point of contact was...
And a couple of 3-man teams.
Yes, and a couple of 3-man teams as well. So that's a big disadvantage. Alongside the damage as well, it has been very decent. Always in the map of Erangel, you see around like 10,000 or 11,000, whereas the other maps 12,000 or 13,000. So the numbers bump up, and headshots as well pretty less. But yeah, overall the performance has been immaculate. Match 1 standings right ahead of you. Hawk going ahead, getting 27 points. Krulex, they somehow have managed themselves to squeeze and enter towards #2.
Yeah, that's actually been, really smart from Krulex, because they were, a little bit segregated in that last couple of minutes in the map. And I feel like the most important thing that they did, was take on fights that were free to them, because they were mostly third-partying a lot of teams. They didn't really take head-on fights, and that was really smart because they had a little risk to play with, right? They were in the lower zone of that hill, and they were just taking, shots at anybody and everybody who was knocked around. Found a couple of free kills on top of that as well. Brought up 14, finished 3rd, and on top of that, they were doing a lot of damage apart from that, causing trouble to almost every team out there. Besides that, Ghost Gaming also did really well to finish off 2nd. I feel like they could have actually beaten
They had the
Hawk.
potential, man.
They really did, and we spoke about it before the game as well. I mentioned to you that Ghost Gaming did have a decent, their first day that they played on was good. It wasn't up to the mark positioning-wise, but kills-wise, they did show a lot of potential. And today, I feel like they've given a gist of that, and I feel like they could do what they did in this game once again.
It's like being a bloodhound, you know. Once you get the taste of blood, you go ahead, get more and
Yeah.
more and some more. So that's one thing about GG, that is Ghost Gaming. They always have that forte. But yeah, the last moment fumbles, right? The
Yeah.
99s, and after that trying to make a century, and then you're like,
Yeah.
okay, just halting your way through. That's one thing which is like a big staller, big no-no. I hope they squeeze through all of those last moment jitters and then make it big, because that point would have boosted them way too much. It was 10 points on their name. It could have
Yeah.
been the winner chicken dinner. That's what I'm talking about.
True.
But they got 6. So
Yeah.
that's one big mistake. Having the height advantage, not capitalizing it, it definitely hurts, man.
True. I agree with that fact, and I feel like they could have played it a little bit more, smarter.
Yeah.
I feel like they should have been a little more aggressive as a team. They were a
True
little
that.
hesitant. They were waiting for a Hawk to come to them, and I would have liked to see a little bit more, them flanking on the right side, because they had a great smoke cover.
True
They
that.
had Sarb keeping them busy. The other two were trying to maybe play off of that smoke, but they didn't really push it. There was it became a situation where those smokes became their own demise. But hey, we'll find out if or not that's going to repeat, or are we going to see a new winner? Are Hawk going to be challenged? We'll find out. Miramar coming up right now.
Well, let's see how the map of Miramar goes. Usually it is slow pace, and we always have seen that. It has become redundant now. So I'm hoping that the teams are going to step up right off the bat itself, have some early drop clashes, whether it be some really good spots. Let's see what happens. But before that, what's the dissection gonna look like? It's a perfect dissection going all the way across Los Leones. So teams heading there have high probability to get some really good loot. So yeah, zone-wise, as you can see, even Resort is one of the places where people like to go. Impala being one of the key points. El Hazar, again, another place where teams can head towards and get that decent loot. But yeah, Truck Shop is one place which I believe Crazy is heading forward towards.
Yep. We've got a little bit of
Nari
a...
Kutum is completely separated, I believe. Yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
they've actually gone in for quite the split here. We've got 2 at the bottom, and we've got 2 at the top. And I'm a little concerned about if that is a... No, that's actually Frag Fusion.
Oh, Frag Fusion.
Yeah, that's Frag
okay,
Fusion.
okay.
Drax and his
yeah.
teammate bottom. Okay, that's a zone and a half. Look at that zone. That's gone all the way into pretty much half of it being part of the water.
Puerto. Yep. And it's even Puerto where people can go ahead and get those loots as well.
Yep.
So it's what? 40% of water and
Yep.
60% of land. So it's a good split. I would say all of those islands, it's not going to be that great for the teams to rotate, but imagine the final circle going on towards that corner. Just imagine.
I'm waiting for it. We'll find out, because there's going to be a
Spice.
lot of rotational clashes now. This is going to pull off some really bad knocks for some teams that we would be expecting to finish off in that top 5, maybe top 6. And wait, as I speak about it, we do have a knock here. Baby Wreck, who did leave really quickly in the last game as well. This time around,
Ghost Gaming
Yep.
against them.
yeah, this time around he's got Ghost Gaming giving him a pop shot early on, saying, you know what, you went away last time, we can send you back again this time.
A threat. I believe the threat is not going to be that great. Jackie Dada on his feet yet again. So yes, the collision against Shakti Water will be costly. For now, it's just a stalemate situation. Stand still. 4-man squad. Finally, I can see Shakti Water having all of that energy in them. And yes, yesterday as well, they had a good day in the map of Miramar itself. Getting that winner chicken dinner, did manage to squeeze in a lot. And Shrey gets it right onto Get Right. So those SKS shots, it's a banger. And the entire team, they need to think whether to commit or just run away from there. Fight or flight, what's it gonna be?
Well, they found their final member back for this game. It seems like they always love starting their days on a disadvantageous note. Yesterday, they started off with a 2-man squad, and then the second match they played with a 3-man squad.
Yep.
And then they, covered that up and brought in all 4 members. But this time around, early doors that they've
commitment.
gotten their men in to line. Iris does give in quite a bit of damage onto his opponents, but Picado's still going to be standing between 2 teams here. Only one can rule this land. And the OGs are trying to establish that after having a pretty up and down kind of day in their previous one. Now, I'm expecting a little bit of aggression from Shakti Water here because they've known to be doing that. They're not really afraid of taking fights. There is a semi-flank I can see coming in from the stadium side, but they're looting right now. Ryzen, he's looting alongside Shotby, and I feel like they're going to be trying to flank these members unless, of course, they choose the OGs to just, you know, kind of move away from here, go back and retreat to play for a better time.
Well, that can be the case, but yes, it's still a standstill. Irish, a recent addition, is the first time I'm seeing him play, and I do want to see how he's gonna just be the perfect key to this entire squad. Get right, his angles are gonna be good.
Oh,
But
not
yeah, the
again.
God squad this
Not
time,
again.
the instant retaliation. One player already knocked on the ground. Two
Two.
players make that a biggie, and I believe Hades, he's going ahead for that res coming through. The nade, not that on point, and the player is going to be safe for now. The action, it's still on. Translucent, he's playing it slow, he's playing it steady, knows that the arms are arriving. First
Killua's
kill
gone.
being secured. Killua, this time, his car rampage, it's not going to work. Hades plays way too close, up close and personal. One player already down to solo HP, and the second one is going to be taken down as well. AKM, it's a big weapon, deals a lot of damage. And this fight, all of a sudden, has taken turn as Codex has come through in the fight. Amit, a good back angle, but Unforgiven, he knows what's going down.
Oh, they get one. He's at least found one, and he's going to be able to try and actually figure out another one. Is he going to get it? No! Hawk are going to be taken out, but before they go down, they will at least make sure that Godex and Raxio do not see the light of day any further. That is such an unfortunate thing, but it kind of feels like, you know, karma, because Translucent was taking revenge on Killua for taking him down with a car in that first game. The God Squad seems like almost targeted approach this time to go behind Hawk, and this time he says, Killua, before you get into a car, I'm going to shoot you right down. It's ironic, he's right next to a car right there, and Translucent says, yeah, no, buddy, no more cars for you. I'm going to take away your driving license and put you down to the ground. See you on Taego.
Well, true that. But it has been a tough time. First game was absolutely flawless for Hawk. Now it just seems like they have been shut down. This fight is not stopping. Shakti Water against the OGs, back and forth. Still the players are going to be on the knees crying for mercy. And Null Gamer, unfortunately, one by one, the teammates are falling down. Sora, what's he going to do? He's going to be taken down instantly. Irish, he's also down on the ground. Jackie Dada, last man standing. Oh no. Get right, alright, Get right and Jackie Dada. These are the two players still alive, trying to make a play. Height advantage is there, but when push comes to shove, it's going to be a four-man squad up their throat.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy, though, for them, because they pretty much, you know, spotted here the know-it-all position of being on top of that, building is not going to give him too much to work with, because the minute they get close enough, which they already are, he's going to have problems. He's going to be not able to support his teammate Jackie, who's already taken a chunk of damage. He's going to have to heal back up. No more helmet available for him. Get right, trying to secure some sort of an opening, but he will be told to just back away from that window, or he's going to feel the wrath of some powerful water.
Yeah. Still a stalemate. But yes, there's gonna be an emergency
no way.
pick.
There's
no way.
They
Nazgul.
actually find him in the air. And
It's impossible. And a 28 damage as well.
Oh my god, what the hell? They get another. I thought they got another. No, they finished off the guy who was knocked down.
Yeah.
Ruthless continuing to play with that three-man squad. While that fight did go down and they fought one, you know, picking off a Phoenix from the air, it's going to be Shakti Water just running straight in because they knocked down Get Right, which means Jackie's the only one left here. And they're going to try and flush him out of this building as quickly as possible. He's throwing in
so many
Molotovs
Molotovs
to cover off himself. pick up maybe a helmet if possible, but he's got nothing around. Takes in a little bit of energy, gets the painkillers to maybe ease up those wounds, but he's got so many members coming his way. A hole on the other side from which nades could be thrown in. Jackie is the only member who can keep the OGs from going out in the 15th position, but it doesn't seem likely.
Well, true that. It's going to be a bad situation, but a good nade shot by. Instantly taken down one by one. All the players are pushing through, but look at the way the damage has been dealt. One by one, Straight is going ahead. Good cheeky angle. Jackie Dada way too low on HP. He shuts the door instantly for some heals, but he knows it's going to be opening real soon. And Rupesh, he's going to shut him down instantly. The OGs. No more the OGs in the map of Miramar. Hashtag 15 it is.
And as soon as they're done with that fight, they're already picking up another. Suicide Squad are going to be coming in to just keep an eye on them, making sure that, they're not going to be in, comfortable spots of rotation, after they, of course, just wiped out one squad. A team usually, that's going to be celebrating. Okay, we've got one. Time to move on. Get another. And Suicide Squad wanted to, basically try and incise that point, make them feel like they've got no reason to celebrate, but they will take the first shot and get away from there because the zone is actually just a little bit away. They're going to have to move, find vehicles because this, while of course is runnable, it would be advisable not to because it's pretty southwestern zone. And okay, while we talk about the zone, right outside it is another fight here between Suicide Squad, who are the ones who are actually getting rotated upon, and Ghost Gaming have absolutely pummeled them to the ground. And like I said earlier, there will be so many rotational fights that come in, so many annoying little rotational fights that you think that you could get into the zone, but you won't be able to, and that's exactly what's happening to Suicide Squad.
Well, Rowdy is playing it smart. He knows there's so many bounties out there. He's just trying to bait whether the player can go ahead, rise his fallen comrade, but nope, instant retaliation. It's going to be a run for the money, and for the positioning points is what Suicide Squad is going to be playing moving forward. Ghost Gaming, nice execution all across, and 6 kills on board. So they're unstoppable. Since the previous game, they're as confident as ever. Like you mentioned, Universe, it just feels like Ghost Gaming, they have woken up.
Yep. Ghost Gaming have taken 6 points pretty early into the game, which means that they have basically just shown us a tinge of their power from what they were not really showcasing in the first day that they played. And I'm really concerned of the fact that other teams are not expecting this.
Oh no, no.
Flaxkey. He needs
You can
one
get
clean
this.
shot. He needs one clean
more
shot. One clean shot. Come on, one clean. No, he's gonna have to. No, he's actually. He
Reload.
can still take it. He can still. No, he's gonna just get away from there. No
Now
problem.
he knows there's big resistance coming through. 4-man squad and Ruthless, they're sitting at 3, so they don't want to take any of this chance. They're playing it safe. On the other corner, Uncrowned Kings, Baby Rick out of the picture. Siri and Palash, the last 2-man standing. No way breathe air. He's constantly being pincered, not getting the opportunity to do anything. What is this? Can I see Killua? No, it's not Killua.
No.
He just got Killua'd.
Yeah, he absolutely did. Mr. Black, unfortunately from Monsters University, will get run down. And Loki's the only one left here, and he's actually getting away. He cannot stay here any longer because the top Gs are there, and he basically told him, "You need to, get out of here." What color is your Mirado? It's definitely not golden, that's for sure.
Well, speed is one thing which they need, and Loki trying to survive this one. It's a dangerous path he's already chosen. He's going road to road. What's going on? Nobody's going to check your license, man. You can go off-road. Look at the tire. It's already blimping red, so about to burst, and he needs to be quick.
Yeah, it's okay though. He knows that he just needs to be a little safe now, so he's playing it to his best knowledge, and he's... Well, that's a pretty big logo for it. Just him there. Yeah, there we go. It's... Okay, thank you, production. That's really quick response from you. As we've gotten to phase number 3, ladies and gentlemen. And only a minute on the clock as Ghost Gaming once again in front of another team here. This time it's going to be RZ. And they're taking in nades in multiple numbers. And Ghost Gaming already with 8. Make that a 9. Rowdy gets one more with his nades. And they've just got the one player here to clear off. It's going to be Proximus, who is behind that one rock. He's been spotted. Rowdy wants this. He's going to clean it up. He's going to run around, and he's going to spray him straight down. Another squad wipe by Ghost Gaming. Rakuzan will be leaving, and it's just been 15 minutes, and Ghost Gaming already onto 10 kills.
Ghost Gaming is like the bald eagle, just going ahead, spotting their prey, and after that it's sheer execution. Well, 10 kills already on both. This team looks so confident. And yes, that's one of the great things about them. Just going ahead, building upon the momentum. But now the healing is on Rowdy. AK did a lot of heavy lifting, 4 kills onto his name, and he definitely deserves an energy drink.
Yeah, well, they will be recovering from their wounds. On the other side of the map, we've got another team that's been racking up a couple of kills. Of course, Shakti Water, who did wipe out a little earlier the OGs. And now they're in between NKT, and just ahead of them, I believe, is 2OP. And they're a little spread out here in these, slightly rougher terrains. I feel like they need to be a little careful about how they approach the situation. For now, it's okay. No real threat to them as they continue to find a better spot to play out of. As Ruthless themselves, they've gotten 2 so far, continue to play with that 3-man squad, are going to be occupying a nice little villa and keeping an eye out onto multiple different teams here that's surrounding them as we are heading into the 4th phase.
4th phase it is. Ruthless playing it very slow, getting 2 early kills, and later on just waiting it out for the players to go ahead, call in a rotation, and then catch them off guard. I did see Nazgul go way too ahead and try to get that information. Finally, he's back with the team. That's good. But I believe if he does that again, he's going to be caught by multiple teams. So I hope he's going to sit tight, buckle up inside that villa itself. Good real estate. I hope he doesn't liquidate that. Kohli on the other corner. A little bit of fumble here with the nade. Big damage onto himself, and he's been pincered constantly. Uncrowned Kings, Loki, all eyes on the prize, and it's going to be Palash taking that knock alongside the securing of the kill. Siri, in the midst of all of this action, has him down as well. Palash needs to figure out a key to fight against Krulex.
Yeah, he's got a flank as well. King is going to be, coming in from the back lines here, and Palash is probably aware of the fact he's got Jing on one end. He needs to kind of revive Siri. King's keeping an eye on that rotation, but he's got so much more to deal with, King, so he's got his hands full at the moment. There he goes, Palash. The smoke's going to help him. He's going to get inside that compound, opens the door. Will be able to revive, but he doesn't close the door, so King might run into him. He does have TFF on the other side. He's keeping them busy, but he's going to go down, and this little split up is going to be costing them quite the bargain, as Krulex will be discounted to just 1 player left standing, and it's going to be Jing, but Uncrowned Kings will have their remaining 2 back on their feet as they're getting sandwiched now by the frag fusions.
Well, true that. It's going to be a frag fest for them, waiting for the right opportunity. Siri way too low on HP yet again. 50% HP left. And Panther, he was lunging, he was sleeping, but for now he's going to retaliate. He's just going to run away. Flight it is. Jing taking a lot of damage alongside Siri. He doesn't have the time.
Yep,
he should have gone in for the band-aid instead of the entire med kit. So big decision-making fault there on Crown Kings. They're going to be taken off by that blue zone. The game is not going to be, unforgivable for them.
True, absolutely. They're not 2 games in a row. Uncrowned Kings haven't really had the, effect that they wanted. Last game, 9 points, pretty, decent enough, not a problem. But here, they've struggled to find more than 2 and have bowed out even before they could reach the top 10. So, by their standards, it's a really disappointing game. But the people who are having a great one right now, of course, Ghost Gaming, who are just a little bit away from Ruthless. And they're also stuck in between a member of the Monsters United, who's been actually finding a lot of stray kills so far.
Well, true that, and this sandwich situation is not looking good for Ghost Gaming. If RL recognizes that's a threat right in front of them, it's going to be a bad time. Drax on the other corner, taking down Jing. This is big. Good amount of kills coming through. And there you go, one knock onto Goni OP. He's on his feet. Well, soon he's going to be. But yeah, the shots is going to be amazing. Loki could have caused a lot of conundrum there, but Saurabh there to save the day. Shuts Loki down instantly, and all eyes on to Ruthless. They know that they're the biggest threat out there. Nazgul being instantly jiggle peaked down to so less HP.
Yeah, the circle's going to shrink up more, which means the rotations for Ghost Gaming are going to be even more difficult because they've got two teams in front of them. They've got Suicide Squad, they've got Top Gs, and there's obviously going to be Ruthless. They're going to be keeping their eye on him, but the Top G boys are going to be running away from here. Rowdy AK does take a shot on from Shakti Water, who come in from across the map to take a free knock. Of course, why wouldn't he, Ryzen? He's got that aim to support it, and now it's basically an out-and-out fight. Nazgul, he returns the favor, and it's going to be Ghost Gaming to say thank you for that, while every team is going up against each other now and taking basically third parties any and every single where.
Well, true that. It's a Bermuda Triangle where I believe all the teams are not at all safe. Good amount of exchanges all across, and still the knock is going to be revived instantly. That's one of the greater things for long-range battles. So the teams, they need to still figure out how to slam in. The cars are available for Chill Squad, and we definitely want to see this team shine because they've been silent for so long. This is day 2 for them in this action, in this fray of PUBG Battleground, and still they haven't showcased their mettle.
Absolutely. 2OP, another team that's built up a bit of momentum, it seems here. They've got 3, and they're going to take their hands on to trying to eliminate Ghost Gaming and Rishmi. That's a beautiful pick-off. And he's just going to take him down. Momentum will make sure to clear off that. No stealings of any kills here. He's just going to give a couple of more shots to make sure that the dead body really is actually, in fact, dead in the ground. Bury him.
6 feet under.
6, 10. I don't know how many feet he wants it, but hey, we've gotten another one here. Chill Squad are now stuck in the ridge, which I feel like is not the best play for them because if they've got one push in from 2OP, it could turn out to be a problem.
Oh,
Shakti Water got Suicide Squad's final member, kind of whimpered into a little compound. He's not going to be peeking out of there anytime soon, Legend. While Momentum has lost his life here. He did get one knock, but he's gone to the afterlife himself. And Ghost Gaming have gotten 12 out of this game. Still with one surviving. He's not going to be able to revive his teammate. But Goni OP out in the open. A smoke, a nade, whatever he wants to throw. He wants one kill before he goes away, but he's not going to get anything.
Well, true that Nazgul, he's still struggling out there. And Razo, instant shutdown. 2 players still alive. I definitely want to see what they're up to. Drax on the other corner. Farfetched eyesight. Shrey going ahead. Crazy popping off for the team. And they're unstoppable, man. They're getting those kills. The team which was so, which we saw, and they were so exciting to watch as well. I believe they're already out of the picture.
Yeah, but look who's still here. It's going to be Slacksky doing so much damage onto this 2OP team, but somehow Slacksky, how in the world have you pulled that off? He's gone though. Ruthless have been eliminated, but he's at least taken out 2 before he goes. Once again, that amazing Merciless squad finds value out of nothing, and we've entered the top 3.
Shakti Water, surprisingly, in the top 4. Having the 4-man squad still intact. Well, it feels like a deja vu moment. And Shakti Water, yet again, they want to take Miramar onto their name. This time, they don't have that frag onto their name, but still they're managing to go ahead, get that big 10 of the number onto themselves.
Yep.
Frag Fusion still stuck. They're fumbling. This is a bad sign.
Oh, God Squad. We did see them pretty much in the beginning of the game here, where they were able to take down Hawk, and since then these 2 members, Translucent and Unforgiven, have survived. They've managed to rack up At least one more kill than back when they had against when they were fighting Hawk. And now they are looking for some extra digits to be earned against Black Fusions. Drax going to keep them a little bit on their toes, not letting them come any closer. And they're going to try to rotate away now. There come a bit of bullets their way, but the vehicle is going to be successfully maneuvered out of that little spot. Get a ridge to play with. That's actually really good positioning from them, unless, of course, the God Squad decide to push in. But no, they don't need to. They've got the zone in their hands, and they've got a minute and a half to play with as well. So this right now is going to stay as it is, except if Shakti Water decide to push in, which they are.
Well, true that. It's going to be a 2-2 split, just going ahead, trying to wreak havoc upon the frag first. But yes, so Shadbhai taking it slow, trying to spot all the players. For now, the shots, it needs to align the stars. It's not going to be the case. He's still alive. This is a big loss. Shadbhai, he should have known that it can be a big taunt. For now, his
he's gone.
location
Oh, no.
is going to cause a lot of problem. Drax, what a good capitalization. And moving forward, the team which had 4-man squad is already down to 3-man.
Panther, while he was trying to actually, you know, capitalize upon that little fact that there was a knock there, he tried to rotate, takes in a lot of damage. Rupesh will take down Crazy Dude. He's completely gone out of the fact here, and it's going to be Frag Fusions who need to take in the brunt of Shakti Water's damage. The zone's going to be coming in towards them as well. They're not going to be able to take that out. Shotbite goes down once again. He's going to get carried into the zone as they revive him. Shrey will take down Panther as the Frag Fusions have left us, and it's going to be once again the fight that we saw yesterday. God Squad up against Shakti Water on Miramar. It's almost deja vu here. Except that it's a lot more open than it was yesterday.
Well, true that. It was Unforgiven alongside Geek God. But right now it seems like it's Translucent joining into this fray. Way too far from the action. Translucent getting one knock. Instant. But Risen, he's going to be instantly on his feet. As the revival, it's been stuck 10 seconds on board. And still the angles. Alright, it's not yet done. Initiation should have been begun already. Shrey, he wanted to take at least a couple of shots, knock one player down, and then the slam could have come through. But no, the circle is far away from both the teams. This is big. They need to create a lot of spacing for themselves.
Not exactly for Shakti Water, because you can see Shotbite's already probably crawled in to the zone. So he's pretty much okay. It's just that the God Squad members will be out in the open when they try to rotate in here. The vehicle's going to start moving. If they got a bit of a spot to play with, they can go directly to the drop if need be. But here comes the shots. They're going to spam them down. Translucent. He's down to almost 1 HP here. But they're going to be successfully getting away with that slither of a life left on him as he's going to heal up. But Shakti Water, this is their time, and they're going to be pushing in.
Well, true that. Rupesh just finding the solid footing here with the barrel. Going ahead, still taking it cautiously. Not aggressing just yet. Smoke screens, that's going to be the first thing. Try to create the deviation and the team for the center of the intention towards that smoke that they can push through any moment. Rupesh playing it smart. Yet again, the raid has been called in. Shakti Waters, one player way too low. Shrey, he's down to his tingling HP. And Unforgiven, he's going to take all of his shots, all the might, but no target to be found. P90 to join into the action, 50 bullets, and I believe it's going to be an instant spray down coming through. Risen has risen from the dead. He's going to take down one and the second one as well. Winner, chicken dinner for Shakti Water in the map of Miramar. This team is unstoppable when it comes to this map.
Absolutely. They've basically called it their safe haven. They've called it their kingdom, as Shakti Water will be taking the chicken dinner pretty much with all of their members surviving, and a lot of kills at that as well. Ladies and gentlemen, a lot of this and more to come in the upcoming map. So we will be taking a short break as we will come back to see what Shakti Water just did and break it all down.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, You can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
Take. Wait until the sun goes down. times when I can't let it out. You can call me crazy, I call it fate. Transformation taking over me. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way up the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I got to hell to raise. They've got a price to pay. From dusk till dawn, from dusk till dawn. I can feel the ice run through my blood, surges through my body all at once. My heart pumps in the dead of night. My feet run into the fight, right into the fire of my soul. Let the transformation take control. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way up the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I got to hell to raise. They've got a price to pay. From dusk till dawn, from dusk till dawn. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way out the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way out the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I got to hell to raise. They've got a price to pay. From dusk till dawn, from dusk till dawn. They say I'm young, they say I'm dumb, but what they don't know, it's where I've been and who I am, all the ways I've grown. Blood and the sweat, tears and regret made me hard as stone. On my own, on my own. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another way to start things off with. Yes, you're watching the Esports Club Gauntlet Season 2. It's me, Auzora, alongside Universe. And the way things are going, right, catching the drift, Shakti Water, getting all of those winner chicken dinner in the map of Miramar, like you mentioned, Universe.
Yep.
It's like their forte.
Yeah, well, they clearly love the desert, not really, concurrent with their name.
Yeah.
Because you don't usually find water in the desert, but they
True
seem
that.
to break that stereotype with their team. So it's been really great for them. I feel like that was a pretty decent game, but I do have to still credit Ghost Gaming for what they achieved in that game. 12 frags they finished off with. They have gotten, I believe, maybe 3 or 4 placement points. I'm not quite sure. We'll have a look at it in just a bit. But before that, we need to see what the winners have put up. Let's have a look at their stats, shall we? We've
For
got
sure, man.
their numbers up in just a bit. And I want to see exactly how many kills they finished off with, because I believe it was 8, 9. I'm not quite sure. Well, just head on there, right? Yeah, let's have a look at their stats and what's their story been like in this match of Miramar.
Well, true that. They have already pummeled a lot many kills onto the names. So yes, that's a good start already. 3 kills. What's going on? 9 and 10. That's beautiful. 20 points in total in the map of Miramar. And Shakti Water, with the way they're performing day in, day out, yesterday's consistency has been carried forward. In the first game of Erangel, they could not perform whatsoever. But in the second game, they had made that mental that, you know what, let me get all of our teammates on board and then let's get that winner chicken dinner. So yes, the stats can speak pretty much volumes here. Shrey on the other corner, good amount of shots through such long distance, and hence you can see the damage 764.9.
Yeah, just the one kill, but he's got so much work done for his teammates to secure that, and I'm pretty sure that he's going to be, pretty happy with a win. But let's have a look at who the MVP of this matchup is. It's going to be somebody from Ghost Gaming, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's going to be Sora.
It is.
5 kills to his name. No dilly-dallying around. This guy was an absolute monster. They were taking names from the very beginning. They took on fights early. They took on fights mid-game. Even towards the last couple of seconds when they were, taken out of this picture, they still were fighting for their lives. And this guy was at the middle of it all. He did really well. And I feel like there were a lot of times where Ghost Gaming basically looked like the most scariest team,
Yeah.
And yeah, this absolutely has been a great performance from them, who have not won the chicken dinner.
Well, match summary for all of you folks, and yes, the damage always increases in the map of Miramar alongside the longest distance skill as well. But I still remember Saurav's iconic shot onto Loki. Loki, he wanted to try one of his shots against him, but then somehow he fumbled, and after that the capitalization equally good. And alongside 17 headshots, slowly, steadily, all the stats are rising up. It's like upping the bar.
Yeah.
And every single one of them, the teams, they're understanding what they're going against.
Absolutely. And we're going to have a look at the standings now to see how many points Ghost Gaming actually built up in that. That's what I'm concerned about. 13. Never mind. I thought they got actually 3 to 4 placement points if they stayed alive for a couple of more seconds, which of course is not possible in their position. But to actually go above God Squad, when they had the 2 members left, they got the 5 kills on their board. But my God, Ghost Gaming getting 13 in this game. They had a decent point total in the previous one as well. They've kept the consistency across 2 games, and it doesn't seem like it's going away anywhere at this point. But Shakti Water, perfect 10 and 10.
True that, multiple teams this time had to go with 0, unfortunately. Rakuzan and Narikotum alongside DOGs. DOGs was so unlucky, man.
Yep.
The way they just went ahead for a fight but could not get at least one of the knocks. I mean, they just got absolutely beat into the punch. Ruthless, I'm worried about them. I mean, having a lead already made at the tippy top of the table and being at 74 points with placement 1 and still like they're scoring like single digits. It's very unlike their gameplay. So I definitely want to see the 4th man joining real soon, because every single time they're landing down, they're landing with 3-man squad.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like there's going to be, hopefully, a 4th man here. Even Uncrowned Kings did play this game with just 3 men.
Yeah.
And they did lose out a little early as well themselves. So I kind of expect them and Hawk to, step up this game once again.
True that.
Hawk get the first chicken dinner of the day. We follow that up with another repeat from yesterday. Shakti Water, who will be pretty happy with it. But now we head into Taego, which of course could be anybody's game, because this map is always, it's got a bunch of surprises, and it does throw in a couple of curveballs.
Intense, and all filled with lead. So that's what we're looking forward for as well.
Yeah.
And hoping that teams can literally change their luck, their fate, because every single time Hawk is trying to try to deliver some final blow, they're not able to do it. I mean, in the previous game itself, they got pummeled instantly. Killua could not get that car whatsoever. And yes, the God Squad, they went in head-on, colliding with the beasts.
Yeah, absolutely. And now, as we head into the more intensified game in Taego, we're going to find out if or not we're going to find another repeat winner, or is it going to be somebody new this time around? I'm looking for somebody new to come up,
of course,
and maybe have a new game. But let's see if consistency is key as the teams now head in to Taego.
Well, true, the Taego map is beautiful. We always see teams just stepping up a bit more to get those frags and to get the placement points as well. But yes, I would really like to call out a team. Uni, what do you think is going to win this map?
I feel like we might see a bit of a upbringing from Uncrowned Kings. I feel like they've had one game which was a little, average, one really unfortunate bad game, this 1 point, the previous one. I feel like this time around they've gotten a little bit more of confidence. I feel like they probably will be playing their 4-man squad. I really hope so. But I feel like they are in a decent spot to win this game.
All right. I do get it. And I would really like to place my bet on the OGs. Every
Okay.
single time, whenever they come into the map of Taego, they step up, man. They step up big time. And whoever is going to be the notorious one out there going towards Hosang, and he gets multiple kills and shuts down the entire team, they will go to Hosang prison.
Yeah, right now though, one thing I'm actually already noting is the fact that there's a drop clash between Uncrowned Kings and Hawk right above that central part of the map here. And this is not going to be easy at all. They're already taking it out. Wait, hold on a second. Even
Mustaki.
Ruthless is here as well. Ruthless is here. So we've got our top, some of our top teams in the same zone going up against each other. And Ruthless, they're not giving up anything, even though they've got a 3-man squad in 2 games in a row.
Tough times for Uncrowned Kings. They had a 4-man squad, but Vihan somehow got faltered with the Panzer Frost, and it's a big, big kill for Mustaki. And yeah, an early loss, Uncrowned King. For now, they're just going to stay back and just wait for the teams to push right in front of them. And that's where they can shine very well. Nazgul trying to take some shots here and there, but no connections. So still trying to be a big pain.
Yeah. Ruthless basically said, "You guys start off back with the 4-man squad? Really? Are you sure? Check once again, you know, Baby Rec will just have a look at your teammate. Is he there? No, I don't think so. 3 versus 3 right now in front of them. While we've got another team, of course, coming in, Hawk from the western side, and this is such a big, big fight. It's going to be basically a dangerous triangle being formed between these 3 teams, and we've already got a little bit of movement here from Mustaki and his teammates. They're not really stopping to be in one place. They want to move around. They want to get information. They want to play for a bit of a flank. It seems Nazgul is going all around the place there. He might just be able to flank Hawk here, and I'm not quite sure they actually know where he's coming from.
Yeah, they will never know where he hits from. Killua on the other corner, no car for him. I do want to see him go ahead, mow down more opponents. But for now, the shotgun, it needs to be reloaded as it has 0 shells in it. Well, the seamless experience, you all can get it as well with the 4070 Ti Super. And yeah, it's a gaming beast. Nazgul still finding a window of opportunity. I believe his location has already been revealed. Hawk, they have a keen eye onto the movements. Nazgul, he has been spotted as well.
Ahmed. Oh, a clean shot. Took it a little bit late. His target escaped from him, but now they know that there's at least 1 member. Make that 2 from that building. And Ahmed flank. Slacksky almost took him down. Just could not finish the connection to all the way get a knockdown. But Amit's now going to be aware of the fact that now he's going to have his team look into multiple different directions. But this fight right here might decide the outcome of the entire game at this point, because whoever wins this...
Nade. Oh, 95 damage. 1 more nade and Killua is all knocked on the ground. He's going to survive to live another day. Nazgul constantly just pincering him down. A zone nade would have been absolutely amazing. But yeah, not everyone gets that utility in hand. Nazgul takes down Hades' Place. This is big coming from Ruthless. Even though they're a 3-man squad, they're managing to pull off wonders. Killua trying to get the location. It's going to be known, but an instant knock comes through. Nazgul, this man is an absolute beast.
Nazgul, he's shown why he's been one of the top performers of this tournament. And Ruthless still hoping to keep that first position in the overall standings in their hands. And the first bout in that comes the right direction, knocking out Killua, and there's no support. Uncrowned Kings, though, they're taking the advantage of this kind of distraction to go on the backlines of Ruthless and take out a really dangerous team here. They were going to go from the outside. Call's been made to actually play a little bit safe. Hold on, because they're going to cross on towards each other. There's going to be a time where one of these teams is going to move in towards the other, and that's when they need a strike. Slacksky could be out in the open in just about a couple seconds. He's still holding on. He's not giving it up just yet. Uncrowned King's getting a little antsy, But patience and discipline is going to be key here.
Well, true that. Nobody's aggressing. Siri gets a lot of damage being dealt. Slacksky, this man is all across the map. No matter where you go, he's gonna find you. Nazgul gets the perfect kill as well. Okay, he's not from the player. Hades plays. This time he's gonna be bleeding out in a much faster pace. In the retaliation, Slacksky has been taken down. So equal losses all across, and well, Ruthless, even though they're a 3-man squad, they're managing to pull off such good wonders. Players still way too low. Slacksky, what's it gonna be? A revive? Muscati? Is he still thinking about it? Nazgul punching in the air, trying to just create some kind of a noise, and then just instantly run away. Because the damage being dealt upon him is way too much.
Yeah, Hawk have already lost Killua, and that's going to be a problem. Their main eyes on the ground, eyes in the skies as well. Killua will be not anymore using his sniper, and neither will be driving any cars around this time around. But usually on this map, you don't need it. You can make your way by just walking around. Nazgul. Oh, I thought he's going to actually get on top of the roof and be a little cheeky with his shots, but no, he's just going to... Okay, okay, he's getting on a bike. All right, that's healthy, you know, getting a little workout done in the middle of the game, along with the movements. Crown King still not giving up on the contention here. They want to try and find this third party. They've already gotten Slacksky, and that he's going to bleed out really quick, unless, of course, Nazgul is going to be making his way to help him out, but there's an eye being kept in the window.
Why is he healing?
He is going to be, I think he's going to reach him just in time. Is he?
Oh,
he's still not there.
Way too low on HP.
Oh my god, finally.
Oh my god.
Last couple of seconds, and he's going to be able to survive. Slacksky, granted a gift of life, the elixir being given to him by Nazgul, as he's going to be able to heal back up to 100 and ready for another fight. And this might just be a mistake from Uncrowned Kings because they decided not to push in. And if this actually bites them in the back a little later on, if they lose their entire team to Ruthless, the push is coming in late. I'm not too happy with this. They're taking a forward compound. It's not too bad, but if they are going to go in an ambush this late into the round after seeing that knockout in, it's going to be questionable.
Well, true, it's very dangerous. It's a deadly maneuver, but still Nazgul way too low on HP, and the zone is slowly trickling down the HP which he has. He needs to instantly heal back up. Baby Wrecker on the other corner instantly got mowed down with those bullets. So good response coming through from Ruthless. Every single time being the thorn in these two teams, and they have managed to pummel them down with from a 4-man squad to a 3-man squad. So that's big. It's like, let's just equalize the man count advantage which you have and then fight with our own terms. And that's one really good thing of Ruthless. For now, again, the flank angle being contested. Nazgul trying to understand what the gravity of the situation looks like. And he knows that the rotation has been called in from the likes of Hawk.
Well, while we kind of just slip away from that fight to focus on what else is happening on the lobby, you got the top G taking on a couple of warning shots onto the Frag Fusions, who will be just getting away from them. No need to actually take on any sort of altercations. And outside the zone, we take our look back onto Ruthless, who still hold on to this position. Hawk have already gone so far away from this position. They want to play for the better game. They know they need the points. And it seems like Ruthless will be slowly deciding the same fate as we also see Uncrowned Kings moving in another direction. A vehicle available to them. They're going to get inside and run away. And this triple threat that we did have of 3 big names in the same spot has just gone away, giving us no real decision about what was going to happen. But hey, maybe we converge back in the final circle. Who knows? These 3 teams could be there.
Well, true that. I really want to see where the circle is on. Is it going to be the first island or the second one? The majority of the chunk in the map of Taego. What's it going to be? Still deciding. 16 teams alive. 59 alive and kicking. Trying to get those points. But so far, Ruthless have proved to be absolutely amazing in stealing those kills, managing to disable the entire 4-man squad, and look at the way Uncrowned Kings are running away. Skedaddle is what they're calling in, and still ducking around trying to find who's going to be the driver.
Oh, they're gonna take that little truck.
Says Hyundai.
Yeah, it's Hyundai's truck. They're gonna just take it and be on their way. As Ruthless gonna be catching up to the zone in just a couple of seconds now. But phase 3 about to begin. As I just want to have a look at the zone, where exactly it's gonna be going. I'm not quite sure how it's ending up. If we could see.
Oh, I did see some damage all across, and yes, here's the action. Rupesh, well, he's stuck in such a pickled up situation that smokes are coming out alongside the nade as well. CX, well, the day has not been that great for them. And it's again Jing biting the dust on the ground, begging for mercy, and you can see his fellow teammate tumbling down. He's still tumbling. Okay, how many rolls that is?
His body's just rolling. I feel so bad. Oh my god,
It's like a ragdoll effect.
body's just rolling across the, land there, and he's just watching him while he crawls next to him. Jing, man, that's moments, sad moments 101. You never want to see things you did not want to see.
You say that with such a happy face, man. What's up with your universe?
What are you talking about? I don't have a happy face.
I saw that smug smile.
It was funny to look at. It's just a couple of pixels rolling down, man. Come on.
It's an entire body.
No,
not
it's
in pixels.
it's a bunch of pixels. That's what it is. We're all pixels. We're all made of pixie and stardust and pixels and.
Okay, I don't know which fantasy world you live in.
I live in the battlegrounds. There's that.
Oh, there's the body,
Yeah,
man.
there's
The
the
body.
body. Rolling down, tumbling. Now it's just taking a. Okay, now it's posing for the camera as well. One
Yeah.
leg above the other. Usually you do
Getting
that
the tan on.
Yeah, getting a little bit tan. Just enjoying Taego as you would. But let's get back to the game, shall we? Shakti
Yeah.
Waterworld just spotted getting a bit of rotation done here into the zone, while we've still got the God Squad again, the second place team from the previous game. Now, once again, against the first place team of the previous game, just at a couple of meters away from each other, and Translucent spotted them. This could be a fight that Translucent would want to turn the outcome of compared to how it went the last time around.
Well, true. A fight to remember. Get right, trying to take all of those shots. The damage somehow hasn't been dealt upon. It's a third party which Get Right is looking down upon. Dragonov in hand, still trying his luck out. No way, breathe air. Finally, it's gonna be a nap fest. Already taken under control. TFF losing Crazy Dude. This definitely does not look good for them. Frag Fest, or Frag Fusion, sorry.
Yeah, Frag Fusion.
Fusion.
Yep.
But unfortunately, I don't see any fusion with Frag.
Okay then, I'm not sure you expect him to be Goku Vegeta, but it's not that easy to be that powerful.
Hey, turn on Ultra Instinct and be like, I spot you. I spy with my little eye. An opponent.
So far, they've not gotten that little spot, but look at Coley.
Oh,
He's
waiting to hit a 6.
just a bit away from Hawk here. They're going to spot him out, and there he takes the first
No,
spray.
warning shots.
Yep, he's been spotted out here, and I think he's going to be in a little bit of trouble.
Oh, this is a good nade. It's a
Outside.
good nade.
Okay, it doesn't even need anything. It's sprayed on, and Cruel X will be, after about 15 minutes, the first team to be eliminated. Not something you see usually on Taego.
Yeah.
Because by now, 2 teams would have already, 3 teams almost, would usually have left the server.
Well, that was a good nade. Unfortunately, the cook did not survive. Shakti Water already has lost 1 player. And looking at the way this car is already in tatters, soon they have to leave it. Soon they have to take a call that all their rotation is gone into vain because multiple teams are zeroing in to their location. From far, vicinity doesn't look good. Shakti Water, previous game was absolutely amazing, with P90 capitalization and all of those things just being absolute banger. And right now, losing a teammate so early into this game, still 15 teams alive, And that's a very bad sign. Get right, going ahead. Narikutum under siege. Monster United, they want to seal this kill. And I believe they're going to do so. Good shots. But alright,
It's
it's
going to be
been
the
sealed.
OGs. NKT were in the middle of such an open spot. They had like at least 5 teams firing up their, crawling bodies. And Ghost Gaming, our most consistent team so far, have taken in quite a bit of damage. They've lost 1 already. Second one's on the ground. 2 of them running around, just scattering to try and keep themselves alive while they've been surrounded by so many Rakuzan. They've got God Squad on one end. They've got Ruthless on this end.
Oh, it's a good angle.
Yeah, so many teams in this little circle now as they come in a lot of close angles. Proximity is pretty much the name of the game here, as Proximus is going to be taken out almost. Slaksky, lucky to be alive there, gets away to safety. Nazgo going to keep his eye trained upon these players now. Does spot for Unforgiven. For the moment, he will be forgiven. No bullets being connected there, but Ruthless still pretty much in control of their position.
Well, it's gonna be a frag fest moving forward. Phase 4 already looks so chaotic. And yes, Jackie Dada for now, he's shining. His AUG, it's kicking alongside Rupesh as well. Good amount of frags, and yes, it's gonna be Monsters United that are gonna be annihilated by Shakti Water. They could not call in quits real soon. But yes, those rotations, they were not that great. Translucent, good retaliation. And the team who was already handicapped is gonna be blown by bits. Good nades coming across. Unforgiven. What's he doing? So aggressive. 1 HP. And it might be a clutch of his life.
He's getting up close. He's got 1 player.
Oh!
No, he's not going to be able to take him down. He will be brought down to the ground, and he's going to be eliminated as well. That's a point that he's going to take in. Ghost have gotten away with absolutely a stretch, an inch of their life. Goni, he's going to lose one of his teammates, but Rowdy might just be able to be brought back upon his feet. As smoke goes down, it doesn't seem like there's enough time. He's wasted a bunch of it. He's going to just loot up whatever he can and get into the zone because he needs to play for a little bit more. Positioning is important here, and he needs the points.
Well, out in the open, running like that, it's not going to help him that much as Ruthless, they have their eyes on the prize. Uncrowned Kings, far off. They're still not going head-on with Ruthless because of the previous outcome. 1 player already been taken out, and that's a big loss for them. The OGs standing strong, having a 4-man squad. Bajrang Gaming, I believe he needs to start popping, man. He needs to start hitting his shots.
Yeah, well, we'll find out if or not. For the moment, they don't really have any enemies to actually find bullets fired upon. They did have Shakti Water a little bit away from them. But for the moment, let's focus on what's happening against Uncrowned Kings here. Team Frag Fusion. Having a player knocked. They're having to fight off against 2 of the top teams in this tournament so far. Both number 1 and number 2 right across them, but they're delivering quite the chunk of damage. It's actually Uncrowned Kings who are helping them, and Panther is just gonna take that help and, okay, you know what, I'm gonna take that time to heal up myself while you keep them busy. 1 and 2, go ahead, fight each other off. Bits to ends, go ahead.
Well, true. Rakuzan finally just bouncing, trying to get those points. They've been very silent. So silent that we could not even detect their presence in this server. They've been eliminated in 13 position, and Slaksky going ahead, taking a collision head-on against Hawk. The fight is still on a standstill. Mustaki taken down, and Slaksky is going ahead for the revive. Alongside Hades' place as well. He was bleeding way too fast. And yes, he did see that afterlife. He did see the lights fade away, but he's brought back into the action.
Yeah, he's been healed up as well as we speak, but Ruthless are still alive. They've still got all 3 of their members who started off this game completely in control. Amit, on the other hand, is keeping other teams busy. Uncrowned Kings as well, taking 1-1 part away from every piece of every puzzle in this game. And every puzzle over here, of course, is a team that keeps falling apart. While all of this is happening, Slaksky are keeping their points accumulating. They're not just focusing on Hawk at the moment, the team that's in front of them, but they're taking their backlines, they're taking fights everywhere, and these little tents that they've built up, having 2 openings, somehow is working for them so far. Nazgul He's
Through
good.
that. Mustaki, for now, he's going to find shade near the car itself. Hades plays has a slight bit of idea where the opponent is. Okay, he's inside the shack. The blue container. Still eyes on the prize. And the shots it's not yet taken. Shot by on the other corner. Well, too OP. They did have a really good play in Erangel the previous day itself. But right now, it just seems like all the plays, it's all gone for a toss. It's gone south. And Amit just taking some really good shots. None connected with the SLR. The DMR needs to shine. It's the perfect rotation being called in by Uncrowned Kings. They're having the height advantage. They're going deep down into the circle. And later on, whenever the circle shrinks, they will have an advantage.
Yeah, we've still got 10 teams here, and we're heading into phase 6 now. As we've got Shakti Water here. OGs also. The OGs are taking a straight fight up against them. Hawk are still here. We've got Ruthless in here as well. Uncrowned Kings. A lot of top teams still in for this little win on Taego. This map has been really eventful in the second half so far. As one by one, we're losing out on a lot of players. And just like that, Shakti Water, our winners from the previous game, have been tumbled down by Top G and the OGs combined. Both of them share pieces of the spoils there. As Ruthless not giving up this container spot whatsoever. While that's going on, the God Squad will take on their fight against the Uncrowned Kings. They've already lost one, and Translucent's looking for more.
He's definitely looking for more. And Palash being the last man standing for Uncrowned Kings. What can he bring onto the board, onto the table? Multiple kills, but yes, it's just one to showcase for. I really want to see them shine. Yes, being inside the circle, Uncrowned Kings, they definitely have made a breathing space for themselves. But Translucent, he's on the hunt. He smells blood alongside Raxel as well. He knows there's something going down, some fishy business, barrel in hand. Palash going ahead, trying to get the second knock as well. Translucent, instant retaliation. And his fallen comrade is soon going to be picked up.
That was the fight of his life there. Palash needed to win that. He came almost too close to winning it. Could have wiped out the God Squad by himself. At least the two players in front of him. Okay. Other end, Top G. Gonna take their little bit of stride towards an aggression-filled match, it seems. This is the first time we've seen them be as, hungry for kills as possible. Kill Bun, gonna take a chunk of damage, goes back to
that's a
hiding.
big Molly.
Molly was gonna hold him off for the moment as Jackie is gonna be reviving his teammate. The Top G's not gonna be pushing up that crevice just about yet, but the OGs still have the other members of the team looking out for any kills possible.
Watch out, watch out. The OG's trying to go ahead for a rotation. Look at him, Manoharan. He's just in the car, waiting it out.
Yeah, he's
chilling.
He's gone to sleep.
Yeah, he's hit the snooze mode. Narikutum, they are so wise. They want to play for the position, and he's not giving away his location. Not at all. Nada. No shots being fired. Arms in his pocket, and he's just waiting there.
Yep. He can sit there as long as he wants.
He's like, where's my Uber driver?
He's pretty close to the zone, so it's not a problem for him. Top G will continue to get a couple of frags thanks to Killbun and No Safe Breathe Air. But he's going to be knocked out from far away. Drax comes in from frag fusions to find a little bit of a 3-point. Frag fusions. They're going to be securing that. There he goes. Killbun's gone, and now it's just about gone for air as well, but no! He survives with just the edge, but it comes in instantly from behind. Nove Breed there will be taken up with the OGs, and the top Gs have been eliminated while we enter the top 6, forgive me, top 5.
Well, true, the situation looks tough. But for now, it's Hawk who are in the top 4 alongside RL as well. Ruthless, what's the plan gonna look like? Because right in front of you, they're the top dogs. They are the Mavericks. How can it take them down? Is it gonna be a perfect frag coming in from Slacksky? Because he has been spot on perfect with his DMR shots. Ghosty Boy, for now, just finding some shade, getting the information. His level 3 vest completely cracked open, and the damage it's pouring upon him. 25 HP is what he's left with. And yes, the push, it might come soon.
Yeah, the zone's going to be forcing them off as well. They cannot hold on to this shed anymore. Hawk, they need to be a little bit careful. They've got 50 seconds.
What's going on?
Less than 50 to actually hold on to that, but it seems like Ruthless want to actually force them out. They want that fight. It's been a standstill for so long, and Nazgul's had enough. Mustafi's going in there as well. Big damage. The first knock comes in, and they're gonna have to just get away. Nazgul says, "Nope, that's it. I've lost my teammate. There's no way I'm losing my life here," because from behind, it's gonna be the God Squad who honestly save Hawk, in my opinion.
Yeah, they definitely are the saviors. But Slacksky, what a retaliation. I'm Ghosty Boy. He's not going to be surviving this hit. And alongside Amit, he wanted to call in a rotation, but no, he's been caught off guard. Slacksky and Nazgul, these two are the big names that can make a play here. Hades, if he goes down, he's going to bleed way too quick than before. But yes, will the revival come true? Because Ruthless, they're relentless with their tries. They know how to make the other team also face the same disadvantage as they are facing. 2v2 is what it looks like for the likes of Hawk alongside Ruthless.
Translucent's going on a bit of a hunt here from the left side. He's taking up a better position to come on for a flank, maybe get a couple of easy shots onto this Hawk squad. But what they all still haven't noticed is that Manoharan is still sitting in there in his car and nobody's checked him yet.
Nobody.
He's still there. Amit is in the same building as him, I think, but
Oh,
Hades
no.
out in the open. That's a bit of a mistake.
Hades! He's been taken out!
Hawk have been absolutely gobsmacked out in the open. I'm not quite sure why that was done, but the zone was, of course, it was going to push them off. But he still had a little bit more time. No smokes, no cover, nothing. And now Slacksky might face the same fate. He's going to take his car to slam in there, find a couple of resources to him available. And all this is happening while Nazgul's keeping his eyes out for the people on top, the God Squad, who are currently in a godly position. And this little man in the car here,
Oh my God, no.
not been seen. He's right next to him.
On
He's
the
looking at
POV.
it. What is happening?
He has a K2
Yo.
who can make it work. Wait, Slacksky.
You
check
just
it.
saw him.
You just saw him.
Okay.
Slacksky.
No, I'm not. No, I'm done. I'm done.
Even I'm
Still-
done, man. Come on.
And he still has the zone. He still has the zone. Oh my God. Slacksky's gone down to 1 HP. And Manoj, for some reason, does not want to get out of his damn car at all. Either that or he's just stuck.
He's like, I want
Oh
a
my
refund.
goodness.
I want a refund. Where's my driver? I'm not moving an inch from here.
No. This has to be a troll. There's no way this is real. This is.
This has to be real, man. This
this-
has to be real.
This is either a disconnection.
He-
No,
yeah,
he's
he's
moving his
watching.
head.
He's moving his head.
He's watching,
Yeah,
but
he's watching
I'm
it.
convinced that he is.
Here's one more thing, right?
He's
He
an
dropped
alien.
his helmet as well
Yeah.
for this shenanigan. He dropped his helmet. He's an easy target, but nobody is looking at him. Slacksky, he knows it's a free
Oh my
point, but he's
God,
still
what is he
ducking his way
doing?
through. What's
Oh,
going
this
on?
is I've never, ever seen this happen. Ladies and gentlemen, all of this and only at the Esports Cup Gauntlet Season 2. Where else can you find it all?
Yep.
Only and only one. He's not got. There's not a single. What is happening? His teammate must be losing his mind right now. Slacksky. How long? How long? He's still not seeing him. He's directly looking at him. He's directly looking at him. Still not finding that he's sitting there. I don't care who wins this game. This is the play of the tournament so far.
Play of the tournament. Clip it, someone. This is the perfect game of
The
Narikutum.
longest clip ever. 2 minutes. Nobody spots him. 3 minutes. Nobody spots him. The zone's going to push him out because he's just about at the edge. I feel like he'll be okay.
Hey, he's
but-
still okay. He's fine. He's fine. He wants his refund.
Wait, hold
man.
on. That's wait.
He's talking
Just
to the
stay
customer
here. Observer. I don't care what's going to happen against the other two teams. Let's just wait here. Please,
Yeah,
just stop.
please just
Do
wait
not move. Do not move. We're going to see if this... No, he's gone.
Come on.
Finally! Welcome back to the real world. That car is not pretty anymore, is it? Takes a chunk of damage. Might want
Oh, no, that's
he
not
hurt
this.
him. He hurt him. And there's no way he's getting out of this. Nah, come on. Wow. All of this for nothing? Really?
All of that hard work for nothing. Nade being cut. It's
Yeah,
his own
he's
damage.
gone.
Oh, no, he's gone. He's gone.
Yeah.
All
Good night.
right.
Good night. Okay.
Good night.
Okay, now I feel like I don't care about anything else.
Let's
Thank
talk
you.
about the real
Good
deal.
night. Bye-bye, guys. I'm
Ruthless.
leaving. No, I'm leaving. That's it. That was the game for me. That was the game for me. Thank you. God Squad who? Ruthless? Nah, sorry. Don't care. That right there was everything for me.
Yep, true. A lot of entertainment right there. Narikutum did manage to do something different out of the hat. And for now, it's Ruthless. Nazgul, what is he trying to do?
Oh,
Did he
he's
get
gotten
disconnected? No,
disconnected.
he's running away.
No,
He's still alive.
Nice.
Nazgul, all right, he bites the dust. Oh, that's a big upset. Ruthless getting 6 kills already, and Slacksky for now. He's going to be saving the day. 3-man squad being a push, a constant flash coming through. Look at the barrage of utility coming on his face, and he's all stuck
done.
stymie. The winner chicken dinner goes to the God Squad.
Well, we did want these players to actually get something of a major game in their pocket, and it seems like they have. Ladies and gentlemen, the God Squad enter the table onto the higher end, as we will break down how they find this all and how in the hell did NKT survive on the back of Manoj's absolutely amazing heroics of sitting in the car. We'll be right back. I don't even know what just happened.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Esports Gauntlet Season 2 PUBG Battleground, powered by Crucial, by Micron, our GPU partners Zota Gaming, alongside our media partners Gossip.gg. It's gonna be me, Auzora Aiden, alongside Universe. It has been a banger start already, and everything, all the action you're seeing in this season itself. Manoj, you're the real G, man. Hats off. What a way to get the third position. What a way, man. Sacrificed even his helmet for all of his shenanigans.
Absolutely. He was clearly the MVP. I do not care who's going to be the MVP on screen right now. While they are definitely, most certainly credited for what they've done in the game. But, sorry, no. The real MVP is, of course, that man. NKT going to be really, really proud of him for surviving that long. Not for what he did afterwards. Because he got out of the car and then he jumped.
Nilly-willy.
Yeah, he jumped and he just kind of like, went out of position to give the sound cue to Slacksky. Yeah.
Well, true. Slacksky, the real G, man. He understood all of that. Shenanigan was there towards the car itself. And yes, the capitalization coming through. But yes, the MVP squad, the OG squad, the winner squad is going to be the God squad.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's a couple of stats for them as you've got Translucent basically taking over the lobby with 8 to his name, and he's going to be having quite the bit of the monopoly in terms of kills for his team. He alone has gotten more than the rest of his 3 teammates, but that doesn't matter because this is, of course, a team sport. So he's given everything he could, and the rest of his teammates have done just as much. Secured a total of 15 kills in this game, as we look at, of course, once again, Translucent to continue being the MVP, but we all know who the real MVP is.
Manoj.
Translucent, you know who the real MVP is.
Oh, I thought we were stating the obvious, but yes, a Translucent getting 8 kills. It's a good start, and yes, the addition in this roster, the God Squad, is looking as strong as ever. My prediction for the OGs, for the map of Taego, it's all gone.
Well,
down.
they did finish 5th, so I could give you that. It's fair enough. They did have 2 kind of
What's
bad
that, brownie
games.
point?
No, they did have kind of 2 bad games, and then when you said they're going to be pumping up a little bit, they did actually end up doing that. So the OGs did actually do pretty well, and they've got that thing on Taego as they did yesterday as well. So confidence is key for them, and they've showcased that really well, and I expect for them to hopefully continue on that trajectory. But the God Squad finally deservedly getting a chicken dinner in their pockets as we head into the match summary. As usual, with every game that goes by, we increase the damage, we increase the healing, we sometimes mess around with the kill distance, but
even the headshots.
yeah, we've got quite a good amount of damage being dealt on this map of Taego. And honestly, I was actually surprised the way that it went down, because the first 15 minutes we had only one team get taken out, which is absolutely unusual for this map, and you usually see pretty early fights.
True.
There was an early fight, of course, if you remember that, that trifecta between Hawk, between Ruthless, and between Uncrowned Kings. But they all went their separate ways, and only for Ruthless to end up on top of that, trio, who did get away with 2nd place, 6 kills, 12 points in total. But the God Squad, with 15 to their name, have 25 in the bag.
Well, true, they have liquidated all their assets, managed to squeeze in 25 in total, and this is a big point coming on board. Ruthless, they're staying consistent. They already know they performed since the day one itself after making 74. Now it's all chunk of change which they're trying to add in, and finally I can see that double-digit score coming through. The OGs, it's 3rd position, by the way, not 5th, 3rd position.
In terms of points.
In terms of points.
In terms of points, because they did finish right outside.
Right outside
the top 5. Because look at...
You're right,
now
Universe.
I'm
wrong.
Yeah, but let's have a look at the overall standing, shall we? Let's see where Ruthless are. 12 added to that 74 total with a couple of points earlier on, and they're going to stick on top with 96. No chicken dinners to their name, but they do not need it. But the gap between them and the second has closed down, so that's a little concerning for them. They don't want to get rid of that lead, because now it's come down from I believe it was 20. No, it was over 30 points. No, 54. They were actually
54.
20 points.
Yeah.
It's still close to 20 now. It's actually lesser than that. Forgive me. It's about 16.
Yes, 16 points, but Ruthless, they're still maintaining that first
17.
position onto their name. And this is good. It's going to be an eye-opening situation for them as well, but the second page looks very dead out there. It looks like Miramar, man.
Wow. Okay. That's interesting. Well, yeah, it is unfortunate. The only thing that I'm able to take out of all of this is still that team on 27 men who managed to pick up 5 placement points for the first time in this entire tournament, and it came because of that finish from, of course, my man Manoj. And this is the last time I'm going to speak of him. I think I've pulled that thread long enough, and we're going to move
way
on.
too much, man.
And we're going to move on back to Miramar as the next map is going to be loading in just about any minute now, ladies and gentlemen. But teams between that 17 to 24 rank, not too much separating them, just the 10 points, which means that they need probably 2 good games right now. A bunch of them, of course, not yet playing because they're not in the groups playing today, of course, but they are looking at the teams that are currently playing right now, and they will be hoping that they don't cross over because, like, for example, Frag Fusions, Rakuzan, Top G, all of these teams are still in that 17 to 19, 20 position, and the teams below them, welcome to Minas, you know, you've got your Mean Machines right
Next
there,
is a charm.
a bunch of them in that right below them, so they're hoping that these teams actually don't put up a lot of numbers so that they can jump over them.
True. I mean, it's always going to be the case, right? Having the lead onto your name so you can go ahead, create that space. And the last days, you don't have to pull in all of that hassle, make that perfect gameplay for yourself because the pressure will crack you up.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, every single one of them just playing it out, trying to get that perfect, managing to squeeze all of the numbers that they can. It's good. It's great. But Miramar yet again. I really want to see, is it going to be Shakti Water showcasing their prowls yet again, or this time it's going to be a new team winning the winner chicken dinner stat?
Well, I feel like Shakti Water will have a decent game. I feel like they'll get a good amount of points out of this. I don't necessarily seeing them winning this. I feel like somebody else is going to come on top. God Squad's got great momentum. Hawk might be around for a bit of a swoop down as well.
Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll find out. Miramar coming up right about now. The Dusty Desert is going to welcome us for the final time tonight. Let's jump in as we get ready to see if or not Water is going to survive on this game.
Ahoy, Captain! Let's see what's going to be the flight path and where the teams are going to land through. Miramar, we all know slow map, but today all the maps have been slow maps.
Pretty much, yeah. Including Taego. So it has been slow. We head into the penultimate game of the day as the flight's going to be taking a bit of a southern path here. But it's not too bad. You can take up a lot of space towards the northern side as well, as we've got early drops from Suicide Squad, Chill Squad. On top of that, I feel like that is also NKT joining them. Of course, Kings of Survival. We've got Ruthless still taking a... Okay, now finally they've dropped down. They do go on towards Los Leones, as they will be joined by Top G and Hawk are going to be heading in, I believe, towards Hacienda.
Well, true, multiple places which are not going to be that accessible. El Pozo, water treatment, all these places. If they glide and reach, get a car, that's where they can reach to those spots. Other than that, it's all going to be a silent zone for the northwestern side. Other than that, the south side, is southeastern, western, every single one of the places are going to be completely raided and paraded. Suicide Squad on the other corner, they have spotted a couple of players of Narikutum. Taking those shots can be very crucial. And yet again, the circle favors towards the eastern part. Impala, yet again, being the center of the point.
Absolutely. Uncrowned Kings right across once again. Another team this time around. It's going to be Ghost Gaming. Palash is going to keep them intact from the upper region, as Uncrowned Kings right now just slowly looting up whatever they can find, because this time they need more than just 1 point a game. they've just been succumbing to their, the runes for the last 2 games, where they've only managed to get 2 points total out of the last 2 games, which is absolutely, way below their standards that what we've usually seen them perform, given yesterday's performance. So I'm expecting a little bit more this time around.
Well, indeed, expectations is always going to be building up. Uncrowned Kings, the center of attention, the loot simulation being turned on. And RZ, unfortunately, Proximus, he has already bitten down to pulp. Rakuzan, early losses, man, early losses. Definitely is going to be hurting them. Alongside Loki going down, this is bad for Monsters United. They've not been able to get that standing opportunity, the fight chance, and every single one of them is rushing towards them with just the iron sight. Wow, Amit, wow. Killua, you have come down to team kill now?
Okay, well, it seems like he got a little mad at maybe...
but that was Ghosty Boy. He took him down. But why is Amit facing the rat?
Well, it seems like they got a little mad about somebody taking 1 kill away from the other. But hey, it's still Hawk with the early, advantage of this game. 3 points already accumulated. A squad already wiped out, as Monsters United will be leaving again at the dead bottom of this map. God Squad have their eyes towards Rakuzan, and it's going to be Translucent once again to deliver some blows of destruction. He's got an AK. He's hoping that his teammates could come and help him out there. But they're a little far away at the moment. He's the only one ready to take on a battle. And the MK12 with the 8X, of course, always really precise and powerful in this man's hands. And we've seen that in the previous map as well.
Well, true, Translucent. He's the man of the hour. The likes of God Squad. And Rakuzan, they're not even knowing that the danger is way too close. I believe Translucent is the Heisenberg. He's the one who knocks. And he is the danger that Crazy has already spotted. Black just holding his ground, and the reinforcement, they arrive. It's a slam-in. And Crazy, for now, his back's against the wall alongside Black. No idea what needs to be done, and the car will be the first instinct as they're going to run away. Black way too low on HP. He's going to be pincered, and instant takedown. 2 players successfully escape, but that's pretty much it. Unforgiven, still trying to spot where the opponents are.
Yeah, one of them's actually gotten away pretty far from there. And while the God Squad have taken over that little spot, the last 2 members of Rakuzan still hoping to continue this game and play for placements somehow. Not going to be easy, having 50% of your team taken out. But here's the man, the myth, the legend, the hero.
Manoj!
The man of everybody's hearts. He's won it all. But unfortunately, he just couldn't win a duel in the end there. NKT Manoj Manoharan.
Wow. MP5, that's the max he could squeeze out from all the loot he could see. So it's not a good start for Narikutum. But the man, the myth, the legend, the man who saved the team, got some placement points. 3rd position is what we could see. Is now willy-nilly going ahead, trying to get all of those weaponries. Eyes on the prize yet again, Team Hawk. This team knows when to shine. I believe they're going to be reigning in the parade of the God Squad. And God Squad, like the last time, they were the ones being the predators. Well, this time, what's it going to be?
Well,
Are they aware of this?
No, they're
Sneaky
not.
play. 80s plays, what a shot coming through. But he's going to be pushed back. Where's the cavalry? Slowly, steadily arising through. Unforgiven. He's definitely going to be on his feet. Quick, but Ghosty Boy. The cavalry is here. And the God Squad, it's the instant retaliation. The taste of their own medicine. Last time, the way they shut down the entire team. It feels like Unforgiven. He has not yet forgotten the ways things just happened in the previous map. It's a 1v1. Amit versus Unforgiven. Nade in hand, being cooked. Instant on feet. Amit knows that such kind of a play is coming through. And Killua, he's gone down. Unforgiven.
Oh my
He's gonna
god!
take the entire squad! Hawk! By the skin of the teeth! The God Squad! They have all 4 players on their feet real quick. This is a big mistake. Hawk! Hawk king their way through now.
Wow, that was they almost sneaked in there with no sound, with no cues given whatsoever, and then Hades got the first little bit of damage, and he was able to get one bit of knock in the end there, and then came Unforgiven,
Kill the one who's knocked.
Translucent, and they were just taken down completely. And just like that, there's a similar sight over here. Uncrowned Kings get the first knock. Siri did try to take him out, but he's going in pretty quickly with that bike here. Might just fly into the air to try and get it. No, he's going to stop out. A nade's going to go through. Might just finish off that kill. And he does with a knock at that as well. Finishes off one, knocks the other. And Ghost Gaming have just been absolutely ridiculed.
Well, saving the teammate always costs. Last time we did see Hawk in the same situation, similar situation against the God Squad. And yet again, we're seeing a replication. It's a deja vu, but different teams altogether. Alright, Siri, we see you. The second coming through as well, pummeling down multiple opponents. He's unstoppable. Still trying to find that perfect forte. Understanding where the other two are. Far off, distance being shot. Just, measures being taken. And for now, it's all silence.
Uncrowned Kings have already, for the first time in 3 games, built up a better positioning, better amount of points than they did. And this is a good sign for them. It's a good start. Getting 3 already early on into the game. And being able to continue with all 4 players still pretty much alive. Ghost Gaming were the ones that they dropped down with, and they've been taken down pretty aggressively. And the remaining 2 players, they're just going to be getting away. Play for a better fight. They cannot take it anymore against Uncrowned Kings because they know they're too strong.
Shot been taken. Mini-14 Kalaj is going ahead, becoming one of the forces to be reckoned. The second one can be done right as well.
Okay.
Baby Wreck takes down Get Right, and instant punishment. Bajrang Gaming, he's on his knees and he's going to be taken out as well. No shade, no cover. This is the map of Miramar, as brutal as it can get. Uncrowned Kings just knowing the right deal. And I can see Ruthless having their 4th member as well. This is big.
Yeah, Anarchy's made his way back after 3 games. Welcome to him, as he wants to get things started off pretty quickly, it seems. Did have a look on Cruel X's members. He's going to keep his attention divided between them and another window that he's going to peek out of pretty soon. But the rest of his team has started to move towards the zone a little bit more deeper, it seems. Cruel X going to be following suit, as Jarnail going to be picking up a vehicle, and his teammate Coley's going to get away, and Ruthless will be spared for the moment from that fight.
Cruel X still trying to win, or trying to open the window of opportunity here against Shakti Water. This is a big fight. I hope they don't crumble because of the tension, because of the pressure. Still in a sandwich situation. Right behind, I can see GG as well. This is a bad spot. Ghost Gaming, first 2 games were absolutely amazing, consistent performance, but later on in the map of Taego, they've lost themselves. They have to rekindle all of that hope, all of that might, and try and score some more.
Shakti Water, of course, the pinnacles of Miramar have been pretty strong on this map. Going to be looked at once again. The team to watch. Can they consistently keep this map in their grasp is a question. As Ghost Gaming, who are now survived by just 1 player, Goni, he's just going to lie down and just take a nap there while the rest of the entire lobby tears themselves apart. And he maybe can get a couple of free points by picking up a couple of knocks for himself. Krullex still eyes trained onto Shakti Waters members. Quite a chunk of damage being dealt here. And we're going to just slowly slip away from that fight into this one as Suicide Squad finally, for the first time, not going to be seen in a pressure situation whenever they're on camera.
Oh, camera shy is what do you want to say, Universe? Yeah, Suicide Squad. Day one was absolutely perfect for them. Yet again, they need to rekindle what they have lost. Office Boy. Feels like it's a tough day for him. Lot more work and alongside gaming. Well, it's a tough combination. Pacho, we did see him pop off. But again, his weapons, they're absolutely silent. SKS alongside a barrel. Good combination. Long range, medium range. One of the key factors for the teams to win a fight from. Still, it just seems like this entire team is completely silent. It's just that the first day, first winner chicken dinner is what they got. After that, nothing.
Yeah, Suicide Squad need a little bit of life in their veins. They need a little bit of warm blood. And it comes only on the back of them finding a couple of knocks here. A couple of confident knocks at that as well. At this point, absorbing as many points as possible in these last two games is as important as it can be, because after this, they will have only one more day left to try and get themselves to qualify into the next phase of this game.
Oh, wow.
Okay, that's just straight up.
No
that's
way.
basically him saying, you know, come take me for free. I'm just going to come here and give you a free kill. But unfortunately, Trap didn't even know. He's doing it again. Is Manoj? Oh, there, he's in the car. He's in the car again. He's got his teammates this time.
Yeah, he has a driver, man. He definitely has a driver. He's like the backseat princess. Just waiting to
I'm
be
pretty
carried
sure.
forward.
I'm pretty sure Slacksky this time around is going to check every car he goes by.
Yeah. He's not going to leave any car unturned.
Unless, of course, they just get spammed down here. Multiple spaces of bullets coming in their direction. But NKT will be managing to get away. No, they're not. They're okay. They're still taking the chunks. No damage really being dealt here. A little bit of drift, a little bit of air time there. You know, extra points for that, stop points, but they will be able to get away from Ruthless.
Yeah. Respect and mission passed successfully. Heading to a safer compound. That was a key location. Goni, he's still prone in that house. He knows that Krullex is just waiting there. And he's just so casually lying down, prone, safe, not even hit a single bullet, as his position is unknown.
Yeah, and he's going to stay there for as comfortably long he can. Frag Fusion here looking to chip off a couple of members from Rakuzan, and they will be successful in doing so, at least for one. One of the other ones is going to be running away. And he will be allowed to survive for the moment. Chunky Water on the other side of the map will be taking a chunk of damage, but look at who's right across the compound. Shotbai's got Rizvi on the other side, who's already lost 2 members now because Ryzen from far away will be taking care of his teammates. Razon will be able to get back on his feet unless, of course, there is a push in. Nade's going to become Cars. He's heard them as well. Nade tossed in. That's a good nade. He's going to take out Razon. And that's just one man left now. Rizvi.
Oh, seems like a tough situation. He needs to heal himself. Risen. He's down on his knees. Knock comes through and shot by with a sword off. Takes Rizvi down. The revival is going to be instant in a matter of seconds, and the entire team back in action. Look at Shrey, not even shedding the tear that his comrade had fallen. Nope. No such room for emotions going forward. Mini 14 in hand, still taking those shots and getting the information onto where the team is. Rakuzan, unfortunately, the team member who was running away from the fight, has been caught off guard with the blue zone.
Ruthless. A road away from where currently top G are spotted. Not even a road, actually. They're just closing in one by one. They're not at all afraid of taking this fight. And Silent Stalker alongside his friend 5-Story
Naps
have
only.
gotten in the vehicle, and here comes Slacksky, and he's gonna trick them down to at least half HP before they're gonna try and run away from here as quickly as possible. He's gonna fire as much as he can, but the buildings block his vision. Anarchy's gonna help Mustaki and 10k ADR to shoot in their general direction, but nothing gained. Top G will be getting away in just the smallest margin possible, and they still will be able to stay alive. And that's the question: what color is your Bugatti?
Skin of the teeth, still alive, surviving, kicking, trying to get the position points with the mankind advantage. It's not there at all. It's only 2 players, 5-Story Nap only alongside Silent Stalker. I believe his silence has always just been so noisy that he always gives away his position. 10k ADR still trying to get those shots onto Shakti Water. Seems like a 2-2 split coming in from SW. Swiftly just running away, trying to go ahead, join in forces with his brothers in arms. Slacksky trying to spot more people here, trying to get the information onto who and all is rotating. This is crucial as Ruthless finally getting the 4-man squad. They would definitely want this map onto a really good note. That is a winner chicken dinner. Oh, those were some really good shots. 3 kills already on board. Steam is unstoppable. Narikutum sadly has to depart. This time it's gonna be 11th position as Manoj, the man who was creating a lot of room for the teams to go ahead, get those position points. He's gone.
Yep, Slacksky is taking up a really aggressive positioning here. He's not been afraid to be the entry fragger for his team, but being took down to 54 is gonna hold off for that attack a little bit longer. And while this is happening, Chill Squad are actually on the backs of Ruthless. They might actually find a good timing to take away the leaders here. But there's only 2 players from Chill Squad right now alive, so it's not going to be easy to fight off that squad of 4.
That squad is also converging into this descent. They're heading inside the circle. Yeah, right beside Chill Squad, it is them itself. And this is big. Whenever they can get the opportunity, they can shine. Finally, Anarchy being annihilated completely into tatters, bits and pieces, and that's a good capitalization. RL, they have been looked up on a lot many times in tough situations, and 2 players lost, already being faced by Suicide Squad.
Legend. Oh, he's got such a small little peak of an angle, and that's enough for him, as Unforgiven will probably have no idea where the hell he got shot from. While all of this is happening, Shakti Water did lose out on Rupesh, as he's been taken down, I believe, by Ruthless, and they will finish him off as well. And they've got 2 players left. 6 on the board so far, yes, but that chicken dinner looking likely to be a little far away. A bit of a stretch to actually win this game out this time around. He's got too many teams around him shot by. He needs to get away. Shrey's got his car. He's calling out to him, come join me, let's get out of here. This is not safe for us anymore. We need to be a little deeper into the zone, as we once again end up towards Truck Shop as one of the final zones.
Well, this time it's not Baby Rick is what we can see. Palash, he's on his knees. The team needs to go in for a revival if they need that 4-man squad for the later rounds. For now, the smoke comes through and Palash is going to be revived. Nobody to go ahead and force this revival to be called off. Krulex waiting it out. They're too late for this party. Kohli could have actually seen a window of opportunity. Shot by, goes ahead, shuts down Jing. This is big. CX not finding the footing, and they're going to be eliminated. Krulex just with the might of shot by have been taken right off. SW, good start already. 8 kills on board.
Yeah, 8 with them already. A little bit more to come in their direction as well, as it's been a team effort so far between these 2. And he's going to look and hear Uncrowned Kings go beside him. A couple of shots to just keep them away. A little bit of pressure, nothing more. Space being taken by Uncrowned Kings right now. They've got a bit of a high ground to play with. Shakti Water have also pretty much secured a nice little spot in the zone. So everybody's in here, except for the fact that the God Squad are just about a little bit away from Suicide Squad, and both of them are going to go against each other. Godex is only going to be taking out Legend so far. He's got 3 more targets to go, but the God Squad, we know how they play. They've got 1 snipe, and then they start moving in slowly.
Well, the line of control is definitely in the hands of Translucent. Information retrieved, and Office Boy, sadly, he has to go home as they're going to be calling quits. Oh, a good retaliation coming through, Pacho. Well, no matter what you do, you have to check your surroundings, and that's one thing which Pacho has given the lesson to the God Squad. Unforgiven and Godex, he's still there, surviving, trying to get those points, but Raccoon! Good retaliation, far off, and the angles are so clear. Even though it's cloudy, it doesn't matter. Shots are ringing, it's buzzing, and every single one of the ears are gonna be numbed out.
Unforgiven finds him from so far away with that AUG, which is absolutely amazing to see. Pacho did find one of them off guard. Translucent was just taken out instantly there, and it was a bit of a problem because he did not expect him to be up that close. Now, both these teams have taken a chunk of damage on each other. Both of them have been numbered down a little bit more than what they currently were holding about just a minute ago. And the God Squad, while their significance in this game is a little bit more than the Suicide Squad,
Relentless.
they could be taken away here. And I see it that it's Shakti Water once again taking this control in the entire lobby. They're up to 10 kills. They just need 2 players to win it, it seems. God Squad will go on to finish off their business from earlier on. Suicide Squad, for some reason, did not expect that they would still be on that same risk that they were earlier. They just took a fight against them. Finally, a little bit of back shooting coming in from their direction, but it's not complete. And they still stand there, 2v2 in that little bout, continuing towards the eastern side of the circle.
Well, position has been compromised. It's a bad situation for Suicide Squad. It is an actual suicide mission. God Squad going ahead. Toe-to-toe healing battle is on, but they still know the location, exact pinpoint where the Suicide Squad are present. Far off, you can see Shot by alongside Stray, just trying to get the perfect piece of the pie. And there you go. The binds have already opened up, and God Squad, they're going to be annihilating Suicide Squad, getting 10 kills already on board. So yeah, confident start, and they want to finish this map strong.
Once again, it's those 2 teams, the God Squad and Shakti Water. They just cannot give up on Miramar no matter what. Both these teams have got over 10 kills so far. And majority, once again, Unforgiven. Last time it was Translucent. This time it's Unforgiven. They keep sharing the brunt of their heavy lifting. And he's been such an incredibly talented player. He's been so good with his movement, especially, I would say, because the minute he finds an opening to get a good position to get a spray down, he's almost certainly going to stick it. He's done that so far the entire game.
Oh no! Slithering all across. No, it's not working out. He's proning over and out, and the shots, they were on target. Shrey, this man is unstoppable when it comes to those long shots, and he's going to get that crazy dude. What is he doing? Is he crazy or what? Should have at least made a smoke screen right in front of them. I bet he didn't have it, but at least his teammate Panther, he was alive.
That's another point.
Could have done it perfectly. Uncrowned Kings on the other corner. They're so healthy. 4-man squad, a split of 2-2. Shakti Waters, I don't think so this time around. They can get a living, breathing space to do something. AWM in hand, and this deals a lot of damage.
Yeah. Shot by, looking to make as good of a use of that as possible. It's gonna just jump in and nade to see if it goes all that way. I'm not quite sure it does. I don't think it's gonna go all the way, but he does lose his teammate to a snipe from the God Squad. That means Stray is gonna be having needing a little bit of help.
Oh, now's the time.
God Squad. They've got Unforgiven, looking at a little bit more damage being dealt. It's going to be the Ruthless Squad, but he gets backstabbed. Unforgiven will be taken down by Panther, and that's tainted their perfect score so far. Godex is not going to be able to spot him out. He does see that little piece of utility being thrown across.
What?
But it's not going to give him anything. He takes him. Oh, he actually gives him something.
Yeah.
He finishes off that kill. And that's going to be
Oh, this is big.
Shot Squad down to 1.
Well, I was about to think that RL, they have to push at this point of time. One player was knocked down. They knew it's a height advantage for Shakti Waters, and they went ahead, capitalized it. 3-man squad, so strong, going ahead, getting all of those kills. Muscati going for big numbers. Gorex, big damage on him. For now, he's just going to be staying low-key. 20 band-aids. 20 band-aids.
Yep.
He's going for a heal battle?
I mean, he could actually go for multiple fights. That's the whole point here. Because he's got no armor, right? But never mind!
With the
Mustaki!
Groza!
Oh my god! Turns around and slaps him straight to the face. We enter to the top 4. And of course, the one team that's been so far getting that early intention of fights have taken advantage, gotten decent amount of kills, and now have 4 still alive. Uncrowned Kings, I believe they've got 5, maybe 6 points already. And now looking like the favorites to maybe win this, unless we see Ruthless's last 2 members pull off some magic. Shot by. He's keeping them
that's
busy.
a big damage.
That's a lot of damage, actually. It's a full knock. And Palash is going to be able to get back on his feet. But will Shot by actually stop this is the question. He's going to get out of his little compound. Takes a better position. There comes Mustaki from the other end. He's going to cause so much trouble to Uncrowned Kings.
Oh no, he's going big. He gets that with the Groza. Baby Rick again and again. This man is the first dude who gets faltered. Situation looks tough. 4-man squad, not that much. And slowly by bits and pieces, look at them tearing apart. One guy, Vihan, already on his knees, and the other one, way too low on HP. Palash, the only healthy one. He needs to make a play, but I can see Top G. They are in for some treat. If they go ahead, shut down Uncrowned Kings, it can be a big loss for UK. 10k ADR, washing his hands in the midst of all of this action.
He's got a really great spot, and Uncrowned Kings are in such a difficult position because they're so cramped up in that little gas station behind that WAN. And from far away comes Mustaki. Top G still alive here. 1 player left from Uncrowned Kings, and 2 from that Ruthless squad, who might be looking finally at their first chicken dinner in 10 games.
Well, this is big.
Yeah, absolutely. 5-story. He's looking for the final member. He spots him out, and he's going to take him. No, it's going to be 10k ADR, and it's going to be Uncrowned Kings from a position at the top have been toppled over to the final member. Mustaki against 5-story. He's keen, shoots his feet, takes him down a half. He's going to have to go back as he revives himself with a little bit of health.
Already having the height advantage here with the AUG, 10k ADR, just waiting it out. He needs to come inside the circle, and that's one thing Mustaki knows. He's not aggressing forward, has the ghillie suit as well if he needs to stay hidden in plain sight. Rock as a cover, and Mini 14 aimed downside with a perfect headshot, and the first winner chicken dinner in the name of Ruthless.
A game that is going to be read out to us in multiple different ways because of how they played this. Perfectionists, of course, and with all the kills that they've gotten, it was the chicken dinner deserved for them. Out of all the games that they've played, this was probably one of their best as the 2 men remaining pull out the victory. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back after this short break. Don't go anywhere as the final map of Erangel will be at the end of this break.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
That is someone other than him.
A day that's been filled with quite the number of great performances has come to an end as the final map of Erangel has arrived. The last game was an absolutely crazy amount of action towards the end there, but we have come here to talk about what just happened, because I feel like there's always been some team or the other that's always had a grasp on Miramar from the beginning, Shakti Water being one of them, the God Squad being the other. And now we have both those teams coming in with two-man squads who were giving so much damage because they took the most amount of kills out of this.
Well, true that. Well, everything has just faltered, you know. Like the teams who were trying to get the solid footing, they had four-man squad, uncrowned kings, they were confident as ever, but unfortunately, it was relentless efforts of Ruthless.
Absolutely.
Relentless. The way they went forward, the amount of frags they had brought in for the team, brought in home, it's big, man. Alongside the bonus of the winner-winner chicken dinner, it's massive.
Yeah, and I feel like they deservedly finally their first chicken dinner of this tournament, because they've played 10 games so far, 9 games so far.
Yeah.
This is their first one, and we could be seeing another one maybe in the upcoming game or games in the next final day that they play. But yeah, let's have a look at their stats, shall we? What exactly was executed by these last two members of Ruthless who survived? Took out Uncrowned Kings, took out Top G, and of course they took out the final members of the entire lobby.
Well, let's look into it, shall we? A good amount of kills coming through. All the players have performed very well. Anarchy, unfortunately, early loss, but that did not hinder the entire team's performance. Mustaki, my man, has gone big, 5 kills, and the perseverance of this team is impeccable, man. TEC did not aggress at all. He knew he had the height advantage. Still, he did not do anything. He just waited for the opponent to come out. Once he stepped out, that's where Mustaki's shot hit on the perfect bullseye.
There was a lot of, there were a lot of times where these players have showcased the utmost skill of survivability.
Yeah.
And you've seen that this team somehow is gonna get through positions, find a little nook and cranny, and they always survive. They don't give up. They hold on, they have patience, they survive. Let's have a look at the MVP. I'm pretty sure it has to be Mustaki itself, unless of course somebody else from no, it's gonna be actually Unforgiven. Yeah, I forgot about him. Unforgiven.
You're Unforgiven.
200 damage for him. 8 kills, as the God Squad will be thanking him for all the heavy, hard lifting that he's done, because I feel they ended with 10 points and he's given 8 of them.
Well, true that. I love the logo out there, man. Land, loot, survive, and that's what this man has done. But unfortunately, did not manage to squeeze in the winner-winner chicken dinner. But look at the amount of kills he has. This man has been an absolute behemoth in the server. Miramar, whenever it comes, well, the God Squad, they're like Godspeed to them. Everything is activated, reflexes on point, and then later on, it's all there on the board. Match summary for all of you to understand what just happened, and the longest kill, well, it keeps on surprising us. Moving forward, total kills were 57, total knocks 60, total healing has been 186.
Yeah, pretty high amount. Of course, we did see there was a lot of team play coming in from multiple different teams. The knocks were coming in. Revives were pretty good as well this time around. And people were just constantly getting healed and healed. And yes, of course, we did see a little bit of a dip in damage this time around compared to what we saw on Taego. But hey, it's all in the past. We've taken a look at the stats. Let's move on to what I believe is going to be the match 4 point standings, which is going to be, of course, dominated by Ruthless, as they take in 21 to add to their total, officially crossing that 100-point mark. And I believe they're currently sitting on 117 points, I believe. 96 plus 21.
Wow.
117 points. Shakti Water actually going to be the next bout, who were in the top 4, by the way. They've got 12 themselves, 10 for God Squad, and 8 for Uncrowned Kings. That concentration of the top 4 kills, look at that. That's insane. Just 2 kills separating all 4 of them. And then 1, 3, 2, 2, 3. That's just insane from the top 4.
Well, true. Top 4 teams have been an absolute dominating teams out there. And God Squad, yes, they did manage to squeeze in 13 points already. 3 from the placement and the just might of the skills and the kills as well. Uncrowned Kings, I believe they have already been dethroned from the second position. Or is that the case? Shakti Water, they have been so promising, man.
Yep.
They've been so promising. They're the next of kins right after. That's one really good point out there. Monsters United again, itty bitty performance from there, and same goes with Rakuzan alongside Narikutum. So yeah, the rotation game is not that strong of this team.
Yeah, but the one disappointment that I really got to see was Ghost Gaming, who early on last year, their players, 2, I believe, Uncrowned Kings, and then their one last player surviving did try to keep his feet on the ground for as long as possible, which is Goni, but he couldn't do it, unfortunately. And because of which, we have now come in to the final map where Ghost Gaming might need another, 9, maybe 10 pointer to, secure themselves that top 8 position, which I believe they currently are a part of it. I feel like they're in that, 5th to maybe 12th position. We'll have a look at it towards the end of course, today's final match. But Erangel coming up. We've got, once again, Hawk back in the server. They've not had a good 2 games right now. It's been early eliminations. The last one was dead last. Like, it was not easy at all. And what do you think? Do you think they might actually make another Erangel jump?
I hope the push this time will be better. Because the last time against the God Squad, they made a terrible mistake. The 1v1, when it came down to the wire, they could not pull it through.
Yep.
That's a big mistake. So you can see the confidence is already shooken. So if the tree has already bared all the fruits and has fallen down, then I believe they have nothing to show for in the last game. So hoping that they can gather all the might and somehow thrive and become at least, come towards the top 3 as a surprise,
Well, the grass, of course, is green, and they seem to be liking it whenever it's on the ground for them, especially on their maps. Taego wasn't really as much, maybe a lot of too much carbon dioxide in the air. Kind of maybe, gave them a little bit of, upsy-daisy. They're feeling a little dizzy. But hey, Erangel, it's got a little bit of blue skies. It's really pretty. It's big. It's fun. It's nice. And Hawk love it. Of course, why wouldn't they? It's the bird of the sky, and they are birds of the sky. Can they repeat it? We'll find out. Ladies and gentlemen, final map of the day. Here we go. Erangel coming our way.
Well, I'm hoping things can go right for all the teams, but yeah, starting off, what's going to be the flight path alongside the drop clashes. I'm expecting that this game is going to be very quick. So yeah, from one corner to the other.
Yeah, we're heading in from the south zone. It seems like military base is going to be the first point of attraction, and it's going to be attracting, I believe that is TFF. Yeah, that's Frag Fusion taking their landing here. Hawk have also taken an early exit from the plane. Top G.
It's very clear where Hawk is going.
Yeah, of course they are. We've got a spread. Only 2 teams in that military base. While we did see Frag Fusion, they're keeping their eye if or not somebody's coming actually towards that military base. And now they're going to start moving that direction. And you've got Top G towards the bottom right corner. Everybody's taking a bit of a split, mostly towards the western side. Uncrowned Kings are going in towards the school apartments. That's pretty much their usual job. And they've got a clash over there with multiple teams.
Well, getting the car is going to be a really good site for Frag Fusion. And I'm hoping that they can go ahead, get that loot, and instantly head back to the team, because they can be bridge camped instantly. One team is heading towards Nova Ripnoi, so it's a good spot to loot. That's going to be Top G. And right in front of them, well, I would really want to see Rakuzan
Wait, hold
off.
on. Can we just go back to the map screen for a second, please? I just want to see what the hell was that zone. It is so southwestern ended. For the first time I've actually seen Erangel have a water circle that far out. I'm pretty sure no team expected that. And the happiest of all are going to be this team right here.
Top G. Well, they're the G's out there. For now, the looting is on. And yeah, they're lucky to be inside the circle. Because late round executions can be devious, can be dangerous as well. Judging by the pace, how they're going, they need something big. They need a blessing from the devs themselves. So yes, that's one of the things. Skrillex, well, Miramar not going that right in the previous game. Moving forward, getting all those weapons and not able to shine, not able to get those kills. Well, it's gonna be a big upset for them. And I believe every single time I see Kohli, I always think about one thing. The man always used to bring a lot of ammunition. And yes, like you mentioned, the circle.
Yeah, okay. Just to get it back, because we saw it only for a second, we're going to hold on for the fight, whatever is happening. Because look at that goddamn zone. It's pretty much 60% water, 70% water at this point. The rotations are going to be absolutely monstrous for most of these teams. We've got Milta probably going to be the end zone here. So there's going to be so many skewed rotations. Unless you do it early in this game, it's going to be such a big problem. Because we might even end up seeing a water circle, if at all, for the first time here. Top G going to be very happy, of course, like I said earlier. But I think the biggest problem here is going to be for Chill Squad. Look at how far north they are. They've got up to Severny and Hawk as well, who are right now in Ferry Pier, who need to go through so many teams right outside Farm. They've got Shelter to worry about. And in between that, there's, of course, the, 2OP squad. They've got Frag Fusion. So many teams here.
Well, the best approach will be going from one bridge to the another. It's only 2 teams. Other than that, it's like multiple teams. And this kind of information, they need it as soon as possible. But for now, let's see what is Uncrowned Kings even cooking. They did see a player. I believe some damage has been dealt. Oh, this is Slamming coming through as well. Suicide Squad. In the midst of all of this, they're just prepared, amped up, rotating, trying to get a Erangel.
Well, they've started off the final game of today with 3 men. It's not going to be the best for them, and it seems like Ghost Gaming will be forced to start off the game with 3 men as they've lost one of their players already. Ghost Gaming, I was expecting a couple of good things from them this game. So far, it's not been as they would expect. They are up against one of the top dogs here, and Vihan continuing to show why this is one of the most feared squads, why they deserve to be in that top 5 overall. And I feel like they've looted enough, and I think they might actually consider pushing in if they get another knock here.
Oh, S12K. The shotgun deals a lot of damage. Close range. Rowdy AK. He's still stuck in that corner trying to rotate. What's he doing? Going out in the open so slow, nilly-willy. The plans are not looking good. It's not looking right for Ghost Gaming India. Every single time in a very stymied situation, Krillex on out the rotation and the chase, the dogfight is on. Office Boy on his bike, trying to evade and dodge all the bullets. I believe he's in the Matrix and he's running for his life.
Yeah, Jing is not going to let it go, but they do actually let it go. They're just going to take away a different path, and he's going to be called out by his teammates to come a little close. Oh, okay. They do have one player, Raccoon, in his car, trying to get away from here. He did just go for a little bit of a semicircle pathing there. It took an informational peek drive-by, but nothing more. He's going to be getting away safely. On the other end, the team that's currently not that safe is Ghost Gaming, who don't really have as much resources as they would like to heal themselves back up, because you can see Rowdy AK, he's not been able to probably find any... Oh, never mind. He actually does have. He's going to heal right back up. Forgive me. But it's not going to be easy to take on this fight against Uncrowned Kings, who, if they keep continuing to dish damage like this, you can heal up, yeah, but I'm pretty sure that your utility is not as healthy as you would think it is.
The weaponry somehow is very weak. Okay, Saurav getting the initial point of contact onto Baby Wreck. Man, every single time I see Baby Wreck, he's always wrecked on the ground. Saurav still waiting. Line of sight on point. Knows at the flank angle. It needs to be hidden. It needs to be covered. All right, the nade. It's going to be barrage right upon Goni. And Goni, the second man on the ground. Rowdy going in for a flank angle, but Siri, I don't think so. He's going to be sparing the opponent as they somehow manage to take down Baby Wreck. It's vengeance on the doors. And Rowdy He needs to shine. He needs to perform. Nade in hand, being shot upon. Jiggle peek all across an AUG. Unfortunately, no bullets. Siri reloads and instantly gets back into the fight.
Yeah, but they've taken out Rowdy AK as well. That's going to leave one last man here. It's going to be Saurabh, and he is pretty much scared how to take this fight. The shotgun comes his way.
What?
It's not going to work.
What,
The
Siri?
1897 Siri! He's going to have support at the last second, and Ghost Gaming have taken a dip for the worst time possible. Started off with the first 2 games really good. Had a decent third game, I would say. Just a little bit of an itsy-bitsy here. And in the last game of the day, they've bowed a single point off of anybody and have gone in the 16th position.
Well, the shackles of pressure, it's always gonna tear them apart. Monsters United, this team constantly were not watching their back. Mr. Black, even though he has given a lot out there, blood, sweat, tears, not able to manage to get even the position points. It's a very sad day for them. And on the other corner, we can see this team called Ruthless, so healthy, already amped up to go ahead and engage a fight against Top G. This can be big, shots all across. Well, they've been completely isolated, one player on the ground.
Well, the revive should be pretty easily available. He's going to pick up his teammate, and he's going to run around to a safer spot behind that rock there. Black, no problem to get his teammate back on track, while the OGs are not too keen on pushing them just yet. They're taking a fight elsewhere. One of them has actually gotten onto a vehicle, but that should be purely for rotational purposes. I'm not quite sure they're actually going to push into Monsters United here.
Oh, if they did, they're in for a treat.
No, they're actually just getting away. And it's a good decision as well. Monsters United, they've got nothing to work with here. They've got no vehicles. So rotating from here is going to be a big problem. Loki also so far away from his teammates in Yasnaya is going to find so much trouble. But Mr. Black, he's actually going to get right here. He's so close. Oh, Get Right gets out of the vehicle. I don't know why he would choose to come back here. But now that's forced his teammates to make a move to force this fight into it. And Irish and has come back. They've got no choice but to fight.
Well, it could have been a checkmate situation. Monsters United right now have the upper hand. It's a 3v3 fight outside in the blizzard, in the cold, still trying to figure out what needs to be done. Stalemate it is. And DGS, the God Squad, they are going toe-to-toe against Hawk. Hawk already one player taken out and the other one on the ground. It doesn't look like a good situation to me here. Unforgiven, he's on the top shelf, just waiting for the teams to even call in dips, call in quits, go for the higher angle, go for the revival. It's right now or never. Unforgiven. All you have to do is look towards the staircase and you might find a kill. Killua just waiting for the golden opportunity, but he's reviving. He can be taken down. Unforgiven, he's checking the corners, he's clearing the angles, but the revival, it has come through. But again, the knock comes again. It's pouring down. Unforgiven. Zone damage, dealing a lot of damage, and Hawk have been annihilated. What a lovely move, and look at Geek God. The rivalry is on.
Well, the God Squad once again going straight to find where exactly this squad of Hawk is going to land, and gives in a punch, takes in a bit of loot, and that's just a lot of salt. I mean, salt, chili powder, sand, a lot of it to the wound. You know, put a little bit of lime juice in there as well, you know, squeeze in a couple of citruses. That's how much they right now seem to be loving the fact that they've taken down one of their rivals. And it's been 3 times that they fought them today itself. 3 times early fights against this squad, and God Squad have come out on top multiple
times.
Yep.
It's been like a 4-time engagement, and in that, God Squad has absolutely annihilated their opponents. That is Hawk. Long-range shots, Ruthless being again relentless, a good knock coming through. And Top G, they have no might to fight against this team. Ruthless, The moment they have seen these names, the moment they know that the knock has come through and it is none other than Ruthless, just run away, man. Tuck your tails, run, because this team is searing high with confidence.
They're going to just get their weapons reloaded, let Top G breathe for a bit. And they're going to let him just sit pretty, hold on as they come back for another bout against him.
This time it might be the third bout.
Yeah, it will probably be the third, maybe even the fourth, given that 10k ADR might go for another knock and he's going to get it. The only reason why they're not pushing in yet is because they've got no real advantage of positioning. They've got nobody who's actually flanked in. And I feel like Nazgo might try to do that, or Slacksky, who's slowly creeping in from that left side there. He could go in for that. And yes, there it is. He's going to start moving in as... Ruthless, this is the one moment they were waiting for. Now 10k ADR is going to be taking in a lot of shots. He's going to look for as much damage as possible to keep Slacksky hidden. They've got their eyes in that direction. They know that Slacksky is really notorious for doing this, and they're keeping all eyes aware. Attention given on every single part, because Ruthless is not to be taken lightly in these 4v4 scenarios.
Suicide Squad on the other corner knows that they can go ahead, grab some really good kills here, but look at that Unforgiven just evening all the odds of his boy. Man, what's going on with you? You had some really good weapons, but every single time we see him, he's knocked on the floor. Well, again, trying to create some room here. Pacho? What's up? What's going on? Talk to me. Geek God right in front of you, shooting some shots, not hitting any shot. It's okay, man. It happens. Tough time for him. But I hope he soon understands the gravity of the situation. It's a big squad against them, and it's going to be too OP trying to capitalize the situation. A third party indeed.
Yeah. Translucent's going to be going down, and there comes another shot from Pacho. He's going to third party the third partiers, and he's going to try and get some damage out of them. 2 OP. They're going to probably capitalize on the situation, maybe get a ham sandwich here, you know, get as much value out of that possible, make a tasty meal out of the God Squad. But Unforgiven will be brought back upon his feet. Forgive me, I did say Translucent earlier. I meant Unforgiven.
Yeah.
Will be brought back upon his feet, and he's going to be able to heal up. And no more getting out of that compound for the God Squad for a bit. They've got the zone in their hands. They don't need to peek out. Just stay where you are and wait for somebody else to make a mistake.
Well, so far, Suicide Squad have been making the mistakes all the time, every single turn. And about time they can go ahead, convert this map. Krulex on the other corner with the bike going for a rotation. King has nobody alongside him. He's just the lonesome survivor going ahead. And SW, Shakti Water. Early rotation, they have understood that, okay, this is a spot where they have to be. Nobody is around, and it's the better call for them to get this perfect position.
Yeah, Shrey was having a look out towards that factory building and seeing if anybody's going to actually peek out of there. He's going to land just outside. And while the military base island has been extremely populated now, slowly, everybody's joining the ranks here. Shakti Water actually have quite the good stronghold on Milta Power. And this could be a great end game for them if they choose to stay here. The only thing is nobody's going to push them any further right now. I don't think anybody's actually going to go all the way towards Milta Power. So they might not get any kill points, but they will probably end up in the top 4.
Oh no, winding up in such a bad situation, reviving in the open. It's gonna cost the entire team. Uncrowned Kings, what have you done? It was a golden opportunity. Smokes were there in the pocket, lately deployed, and a capitalization. Nazgul, the revenge is on, because Slacksky was taken down in the hands of Uncrowned Kings. They're never gonna forget that.
Yeah, it's kind of a, pincer movement here. Baby Rex gonna go down, and Siri is just gonna have to abandon his team and get out of here. But what he doesn't know is the fact that the other member of Ruthless is in front of him right now, waiting to shoot him straight in the face. Siri spots it. He's gonna take a left turn. He's gonna flank to his starboard, and he's gonna get away from here. But he's got another team coming in with their cars. He's gonna take that instead. Nazgo takes him down. RK, I'm not quite sure, RZ, forgive me, what they're doing, but they've been taken out one by one, and another squad wiped down to its final 2 members by the hands of Ruthless. Make that one last. Okay,
Oh no, complete annihilation. Ruthless constantly just barraging all the bullets onto the opponents. And yes, 10KDR, I did mention that he had to shoot, but he chose silence, trigger discipline on point, not revealing his location, but for now, just getting a bit more greedy. Nades on point, zone damage on point, and he knows there's a better half just waiting for him. Trey on the other corner, knocked on the ground, and Muscati, he also has a really good angle.
Oh, Nade's being chopped in from the other side as well. Wise is going to keep himself busy. He does knock out ADR, 10k ADR, and he's going to finish him off as well. Ruthless will be left with just the 2 players now. Nazgo and Mustaki. And Mustaki's going to spot out Rupesh running away, but he needs to focus on the frags that's in front of him. He does take a chunk of damage, but he's got Nazgo coming in to probably support him from the other side. No. Nazgo's actually running away. He's taking a huge turn to go around the circle and come in from the other side. They're going to split up and play for themselves now.
Oh, this is a big thought process through it. I hope it's not half-cooked. I hope it's a perfect strategy which they're going ahead and implementing. Muscati is just left alone, knocked on the ground, and it's a free B for Rupesh. Shakti Water, 4-man strong, and the headshot to seal the deal. It's all done and dusted. We did see Shrey knocked on the ground, but the kill, it did not come through. Nazgul running away for his life, taking some zone damage, but the rotation, it needs to be picture perfect. He's trying for the height advantage, but there's already a team waiting. Frag Fusion soon is going to be in the arms of theirs.
Yeah, he stopped the vehicle a little far away, and he's gotten himself, pretty, just a little slice into the zone. He's gotten a little nice spot, and he can just stay here for as long as he wants. He can go back. There is I believe, a small little stronghold right behind him. He could go in for that if he wants to. But, of course, he's scared of the fact that somebody would have already taken over that and doesn't want to lose his life. So he's going to wait for the zone to shrink, see how it moves, and then make his decisions based on that. Cruel X, on the other side, going to keep the Frag Fusions busy as they've taken up some damage here. And they have taken 4 kills this round already, Cruel X. And they're looking for a little bit more.
Oh, I hope you don't get greedy. Frag Fusion, they're being shot upon, and it's going to be Kohli. He's batting it out there, getting constantly the damage being dealt. Drax, way too low on HP. He has the height advantage. He has hidden, secured himself. No more damage being dealt upon him. And both the players, they're going to be healthy. The fight still not broken down. Kohli, all the window of opportunity, it's all done and dusted. Still knows where the opponent can be. Crazy dude, he has been spotted. Mini 14 in hand with a 6x scope. So yes, the vision will be clear. It won't be all fuzzy. Shot be taken. Janal. Okay. Kind of a window of opportunity, but unfortunately, it's not going to be capitalized. Raxiel on the other corner. A good Molotov tossed. And a knock, I believe.
Oh, he's going to hold on for the moment. He actually, never mind. He's going to actually rotate in while all of that's ensuing on one end of the map. Look at how close Momentum is to his opponent. Right on top, where he's got Unforgiven. And Raxiel, they're going to try and pounce on them now. He's got a good look at this. Oh my god, he gets right on multiple. He gets one, knocks out of the other. Raxiel's got
as well.
The second as well. They've got no idea where he was on the balcony of another roof.
Well, true that. It's not looking good. A good flash to seal the deal. And look at God Squad has single-handedly, it's Unforgiven, shutting down the entire team.
Once again, this man has become a radical point of contention in this tournament. 6 to his name. He got 8 in the previous one, 6 already here, and he's still alive with Raxio to continue that bout. Playing a really good cheeky position, completely unbeknownst to his opponents, and he makes the most of it. A flash at the end over there as well to finish off that squad, as an amazing display of pure skill.
Yeah. The situation just got diabolical real soon. Ruthless is still alive, with one player surviving. Nazgul, he's going ahead, clashing against the Titans. Frag fusion, what's it gonna be? Nade in hand, is that a zone damage? No, it's a flash! And the seal. The deal is all dealt with. The hands have been folded. Ruthless taken off from this map. Next day is gonna be your charm now, Ruthless.
Well, the zone's going to be shrinking in. We can see a little bit of a trend here. We've got a bunch of trees in the high ground, and they've got 2 teams there at the moment. You've got your Cruel X members spread out a little bit, playing safely behind some rocky covers. And you've also got the frag fusions across them on the other side. These 2 have been battling it out for the last at least 7-8 minutes.
Yeah.
And they've constantly exchanged damage, but no real, you know, story-ending outcomes coming out of these 2 teams.
Well, true. It's all about the sighting. Still getting the information. Cruel X. Playing it slow. I believe Jano has become Rocky Balboa, as he's getting a lot of support from the Rock. Still going for the crazy shots. Crazy dude. He has not forgiven what Unforgiven has done. Cruel X, finally, they're also going to be taking down a stumble. Humpty Dumpty is not looking good that much. Frag Fusion from the hindsight did a lot of damage, and I believe it's going to be Jarnal's kill they so dearly want. The kill points, it needs to boost up rapidly. As the rotation has been called in, Kohli knows that the player is hiding inside the vicinity. It's a big spread from Suicide Squad, and this is a suicidal move.
Yeah, I feel like Raccoon might just not be ready for this. He could get one, but nothing more. On the other end, Frag Fusion have pushed in, and they've taken out one of the members. Jarnail's gone down, as the remaining members of Cruel X will be focusing on Suicide Squad at the moment. I'm not quite sure what entailed in that little fight there, but the top G are keeping their eyes on both of those teams, taking shots on both of them. The God Squad are survived right now by Raxio, who I think is going to be dying out to the zone in just about a second here. He's still alive. He's going to keep there for a second longer. He's going to heal himself up. The bandages are helping him.
Yeah.
But he's still at the edge of the afterlife.
He's in the motion, still going ahead for the heal battle, waiting it out, trying to enter inside the circle once the players have been down. Well, top G. Still 4-man squad, 1 kill on their name. This is not a big game. It's looking for Raxel. Unfortunately, all his band-aids have completely been exhausted. And Suicide Squad, they still have a 4-man squad. What happened to Raccoon? Did he rotate? Yes, he did. And he's still alive.
Yeah, he got away from that altercation, it seems. He was not, you know, at all keen to take that fight. Played it smart. Cruel X still alive as well, as Raccoon's going to be ready for what's about to come behind him. He knows there's 2 players behind him. He knows that there's top G a little bit down below that ridge across the road as well. He's going to have support from his team, but actually it's Shakti Water who are taking in a bit of damage onto Suicide Squad. They've got a vehicle as well. They've got themselves 4 players remaining, but it might end up being a 4v4 at the end here. Top G taking a bunch of damage, a whole load of it. Jing constantly making full use of that SLR, as Cruel X not going out of this game without at least 8 points maybe. They're really, really aggressive with their fights, and they know this is the final game of the day. They need to find some success.
Well, 3 teams are unhinged, still intact. 1 player knocked down, still the opportunity is there for the team to shine. That's gonna be top G, but the shots are behind the back.
no.
What are you doing? 5-story. You need to understand the gravity of the situation, but he's so centralized towards shot by that he did manage to take him down, but at what cost? The entire team is in tatters. It's only 5-story naps only remaining
that
in this
nade.
bout, and the nade is gonna be big damage all across. But Shrey, he's still alive in the skin of his teeth. Gives the revival as well. He's taking it through. Shot by. Is he gonna be alive? Nope. Shrey going back again. 5 snaps. What is he doing? He needs to somehow gather the might, heal himself. Why is he being so aggressive?
Oh my god, Shakti Water, 3 players knocked down. They're still revivable. It's only Shrey. He might probably lose one of them. But that full squad has suddenly been wiped out, with Suicide Squad being the only one to take a prize out of all of these third parties. They've taken out Shakti Water. Top G comes in out of nowhere to take out the final kill there. And Cruel X take a piece of the pie as well. They've got 8 kills. Like I said, they're not going out without a fight. They got 2 more points here. And now it's Suicide Squad's game to win. 4v1v1. They know it. And that's exactly why they're all pushing in to these final 2 compounds.
Well, yes, that's going to be the case. The likes of it looks like already Suicide Squad have zeroed into the location. They are heading in. They want to go ahead, get those 2 kills before the damage has been dealt. Frag Fusion still alive. And Cruel X, they haven't broken the silence just yet.
Jing gonna hold on to his ground for as long as he possibly can. He's not gonna give up on anything just yet. No real sounds being made on either side of the squads, which have just 1 player left. But we've got Ilok having a vision. He's seen Pacho just about a pixel of his body. There he spots him again. But I don't think he's been seen just yet. He's going to wait for him to come a little closer, and a spray down will be immaculate. But that's exactly when I feel like Jing is going to start making his movements. Suicide Squad's going to try and focus on that 1 player. The minute they find him, Jing's going to start moving, and I feel that's exactly what he's waiting for. The zone shrunk in. Suicide Squad have all the advantage because both the one-player squads are right now outside that circle. They're running around with their buggies, trying to find any amount of value possible in terms of gaining control of this map, pushing them out of their little hiding spaces. But Jing is unfazed. He's not going to move in no matter what.
Well, true. Oh boy, the line of sight. Trilok, he's just waiting it, slowly closing in the distance. Expacho, does he know that the opponent is right in front? No, he doesn't. Trilok breaking the silence, and I believe this is gonna topple down the entire thing. Jing stealing the kill! Oh, this is big! Jing was just waiting for the right opportunity, and in the midst of all of this frag fusion, they have been eliminated. 3v1. What's it gonna be? Jing is still trying to make a window of opportunity. He needs to heal instantly because the map, it's the zone which will deal a lot of damage, and the winner chicken dinner. It's definitely going towards the Suicide Squad.
Yeah,
it's gone.
Well, day 1, match 1, they were the ones to take the victory. Day 2, match 5, they take the victory. So, not a bad at all performance from them, to come back in this fashion after having quite the few number of performances going in the, better direction. But I feel like this squad does have potential. It's just that they've not been able to find their footing in the right spot. So many of these teams have taken the front foot when it came to aggressive fights. Suicide Squad was not amongst them. They were playing for a little bit more passive games. They were ready to play on rotational bases. They were ready to play for that last couple of spots left so that they can get positional as well as kill points. But it never got to that zone in the last couple of games. Now, finally, they've reached the spot where they can play it the safe game that they wanted to. They got a good spot in the zone. Didn't have to be pushed out. And that's where they find themselves the chicken dinner.
It doesn't matter how you start the day. It always matters how you end the day. And Suicide Squad, they started off with a bang, day 1, and they're ending with a bang of day 3. So that's one thing to keep in mind. Suicide Squad, man, strong mental that they had till the end, not giving up. I mean, I do understand that the situation was not looking that good for them, but at the end, Erangel, it has always pushed through.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like there's one particular thing that I do want to talk about once again. It is, of course, the God Squad, Unforgiven in particular. This man has gone absolutely crazy out and above of his asking to find his team so many valuable points. He put up 6 kills at the end there. He had so much value in terms of getting finishes at the last seconds, making sure that if he got the knock, it's instantly gone out of there. And he did so much to get that, extra, just a little bit of a jump for his team to take that step forward, maybe head into the top, position, close up the gap between Ruthless, who did go out earlier into the game today as well. They finished on number 7, I believe, Ruthless, but they didn't really find more than, I feel, 3, 4, maybe 5 frags. I'm not sure. We'll have a look at the stats a little bit later on. We'll have a look at what happened. But how do you think has this performance overall in the day been? Who do you think has been the best performer of today's entire day?
Hands down, just because of the pepped up energy and the amount of points being stacked. They were just liquidating. They were just waiting for the right opportunity. That's going to be Ruthless, still sitting pretty on the top. And their performance, I believe, it hasn't faltered. Definitely they did make a mark in the day 1, getting 23, 24 points right off the bat. They created a big difference, and after that, they were just chilling. They were just relaxing. They were just understanding. So, wait, is C-Pool that great of a deal, or is it a V sitting on the top? So, yeah, that's one of the confidence start which they brought in. And yes, the execution was sheer perfect. But the one team who surprised me day in, day out was the God Squad, man. Hands down. They have won my heart, man. They have won my heart. The fights, the way they executed it, they knew Hawk is a major threat, and still they did not waver, man. They did
multiple times as well.
Multiple times.
That little bout between these two teams, it got a little fiery at the end there. Shooting down, making sure that they were in the ground for sure. But hey, enough about them. Let's have a look at our winners here. Suicide Squad have got a couple numbers to show up. Let's see how many of those numbers are going to push them up a little further into the table's top 16.
Yes, sir. I would definitely want to see the performance coming through as well. Well, it hasn't been that surprising. It's decent. But yeah, they got the winner chicken dinner.
Not a high kill game, but the points come in from
game. It was a high skill game.
High skill game indeed. They needed one, I would say, a game like this. I would have preferred for them to show how they can take better fights instead of waiting it out until the end. It's been, an expectancy that we usually end up seeing, that, if you've got 1 kill per point, then you might as well go for a little bit more aggression. You at least could look out for some extra efforts. It's not going to hurt you, especially if you're taking low long-range fights, because, of course, you can be revived. But hey, once again, MVP of this tournament, this match has to be Unforgiven.
For sure, man. Good plays, good knocks, kills, damage. This man was all over the house, A perfect angle being created from there on. He just constantly barraged all the bullets alongside the utilities. It was just sheer experience which he just showcased us. And that's what matters.
Yeah, absolutely. 858 damage, which clearly shows that he's done so much more than it was just asked of him. 6 on the board, 8 in the previous game. And even the 2 games before that, this team, God Squad, so much, done today. I feel like it's been a really consistent day. I feel like they have been the most consistent team across this entire day 3. And I feel like they could continue on this trajectory tomorrow as well. As we have a look at some stats, we're going to continue talking about it. Did want to ask you, how do you think the other teams that were in the same spot as them, Uncrowned Kings, of course, one more team that bowed out a little earlier in this game. I actually didn't even get to see them at all. I feel like I did not spot them. They were in a little bit of a tough spot. I feel like we saw them for about a second, and then the team got wiped out, I believe, at number, I'm not sure, 11, 10, somewhere around that. But their consistency has been better. Would you say yes, or do you think the peaks of the teams like Uncrowned Kings and other teams have been better?
The peaks have been better.
All right. Okay.
So, to be very honest, in the last game, Uncrowned Kings, they got roughed up very soon. The fights they were picking, it was so unorthodox, completely out of the box. They were just thinking, let's go ahead, make it a big frag fest for themselves and end the day on a really good note. But unfortunately, it never happens, right? You have to always be quick on the feet, and the rotation, whenever we were seeing that coming through, it did not work out. But the match standings is one thing we definitely want to see. It's for sure gonna look pretty for Suicide Squad. 15 points onto the name, 5 with kills, 10 with the placement points. Krulix in the next part itself getting 15. Well, this is complete tie, 6 and 9.
Yeah, they're gonna mash them up over there, it seems, because we've got Krulix basically taking away a chunk of those, especially in the end there. Jing, who found multi-knocks in his favor. I believe it was against Shakti Water, one of them. It was against Top G. Also that he found a bunch of those knocks as kills as well. Jing did a lot of work today towards the end there, which has allowed Krulix to actually, come up with 15 points in this game. Shakti Water had, I believe, the best chance to win this game. They were in a really good position until that last little crunch behind that one single Jeep, which, blew them all away as well. But, ladies and gentlemen, this is just for this match. We've got the overall standings at the end of day 3 as we head in towards the mid-season of this gauntlet of Season 2. We're going to have a look at who could be our potential top 8. And here they are.
Drum roll for Ruthless, having 125 points, 1 winner chicken dinner. Finally, we could see that, but as you can see, multiple teams have 2 onto their names, but still they're not close to Ruthless. They're relentless when it comes to kills, man. They're all over the map. They continuously just spot the weaklings out there and go ahead, execute them, and then move forward. Keep pressing. And that's one really good side. I mean, I do get it. They got a bit greedy. They wanted to get some more space. It was a good opportunity, but 10k ADR alongside Stark, I believe they both got annihilated instantly. So yes, I do get it. Ups and downs were there, but yes, Uncrowned Kings in the midst of all of that.
It's actually surprising to me that even though you don't really see as much of Ruthless as you would expect, they're always there in the end circuit. They've got the most amount of placement points as well, and they probably will be the only team, in my opinion, to crack that 100 kill mark at the end of their 3rd day of play, which is going to be coming in soon. But of course, God Squad are going to be securing the 100 points themselves today, which I think has been the biggest jump today.
True. I would definitely agree on to that. God Squad, Translucent, Unforgiven, you name it, they have it all. Amount of ways they just brought in the opportunities, it was amazing. But moving further, the second page, it's speaking volumes that the team, they need to wake up from the slumber.
Yeah. We've got a bunch of them here. Quite a bit of them, of course, from the other groups. But we've got Rakuzan here, who did have one, I feel like, a good game. But then they kind of went around the block, didn't really, secure good rotational paths. They were caught out so many times. One of them was, of course, by Ruthless in this last game, where in that beach line, 1, 2, 3, 4, it was almost like, they were dropped on, candies by a kid. But yeah, this has been a little underwhelming. They are still in that 19th position, so it's not over for them just yet. They've got another day, of course, to play. But I believe the one team that should be looking at a bit of a upended performance, even though they gave us probably the clip of the tournament, NRT.
Narikutum. Yes, Manoj, he has won our hearts. That was definitely a good play, but unfortunately the team, they are lacking kill points, they're lacking placement points. As you can see, the table toppers have around 37 points. 37 position points, and all of a sudden it looks like a big task for Narikutum to even make it to the first page. So yeah, it's going to be tough for them, man. Unless they wake up, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, it is going to be a really difficult, situation to overcome. But hey, you never know. Maybe tomorrow they wake up and they're like, I feel like dropping a 50-pointer today. You know what? You never know.
No way.
Hey, if Ruthless could do it,
Even they can.
It's not a bad shout. I mean, anybody at any point could do anything. You've seen it.
True
Adrenaline rushes are always causes of some great feats that we've seen through humanity. Why not in front of a computer as well, right? It's a possibility. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, that unfortunately brings us to the end of day 3 as we head in towards the mid part of this season. We've got a couple more days left, of course. Multiple more matches to come. Group C, D Group B and D.
B and D
going to
is
be
left.
playing tomorrow, and then of course
Yep.
following up, we got that and that and that, and then we're going to go towards the grand finals for, of course, one of these teams to win 50K of that prize pool.
For sure, man. But yes, you folks out there, whoever are watching the stream, if you want to boost the speed of multitasking, there you go. All the information is down there in the description. The latest DDR5 5600 CL46 RAM sticks are going to definitely give you that boost, the bump you need in gaming.
Exactly. You want to be a little bit quicker with your PCs loading up faster, your games loading up faster. Want to store them and, transfer files quickly? Get that SSD for yourself, and you're going to have absolutely no issues with speed of transfers, because you can just load your games like that, transfer, big, 10, 15, 20 GB files like that, and you're going to be absolutely fine with that, 1050 MB per second speed.
Definitely, and alongside, if you want to top the entire action of the game with the FPS mode being completely switched onto the high mode, well, you have it. 4070 Ti Super for you. You can experience the seamless 1440p gaming experience
Exactly.
with that GPU. So yes, all the information down in the description.
Yep, go ahead, check out all of our sponsors who've made this event a great success so far, and they of course are giving out offers all the time, and you're gonna expect it to be coming in this tournament. Just stick around, keep watching the Gauntlet, because we here have been really enjoying, looking forward to at some point getting these offers for ourselves. I'm gonna grab that 4070 Ti Super when I get money, but you know what you need to have a little bit of appreciation for? This beautiful set, man.
Absolutely amazing, man. Brilliantly executed, very well defined. I mean, Brainstorm and Fury going ahead hand to hand. The combination is amazing, and here's where it gets more deadly. That's the Esports Club going ahead with the perfect execution, and that's the reason you can see it so flawless.
Yeah, exactly. It's quite the experience to see this kind of an amazing set being created, and of course you can see the value of it as well. But I feel like, of course, you can create a lot more, right?
Right.
There are so many different things you can do, and to check out what you can create in your environment, do check out Brainstorm and Fury as well, because they can clearly create some magic. But yeah, of course, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a great day today. A lot of action, a lot of extended action, late fights, early fights. We had it all today. But tomorrow, we're going to be coming back with Group B and D, another set of teams that are right now in the second page of this overall standings. They're going to be trying to make their jump to that top 16. To watch them, come right back here at the Esports Club, because we have got the action always present for you. We will see you tomorrow, same time, same place. Good night, happy gaming, and keep playing in the Battlegrounds.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 mega transfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 mega transfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Who's stopping me? I am the danger. I am the boogeyman. I am a stranger. Fear is a miracle. I am the pain. A breaking the spirit you never been tamed. Let's go. There is no savior. Just me and you. To back you up later. This world is so evil. It's changing my nature. Still I'm so appalled. You thought I couldn't get at you. It's looking bleak. There's blood in the